Hello, everybody. Welcome to Fall River Media News. I'm your host, Dave Mead, Fall River Media, and tonight my guest is going to be Boomer Amaral. It's going to be Boomer Amaral. He's a candidate for mayor. He's going to be on again on my show, and we're going to discuss some of the platforms that that he. That he has. So I already sent him the link. So I already sent him the link. So I'm gonna add Annalisa on here. So and then when Boomer comes on, we'll welcome him again on the show. So here's Annalisa. Annalisa.
What's up, Dave?
Crazy shit going on. Telling you. Well, between government shutdowns and I was listening to the Speaker of the House talked, and was into the majority of the House too talking, and Hagam's Jeffries he talks like a moron, believe it or not. Here we go. There's Boom. Yeah, Hagam's Jeffries. Yes, yeah, he is a moron. Yes, I was just kind of like really talking. Let me add you up there on it. So here we go. So how you doing, Boomer?
Running around like a chicken with my head cut off, but I'm okay, buddy. How you doing?
Good. And I understand. Sometimes kids, what I'm saying, they like to get in the way of things, but that's fine. I'm all good with that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, when I was a kid,
dinner time, normal time like that, you know?
Yeah, hey, when I was a kid, right, I used to get my mother's way all the time. You know what I'm saying? But my mother said, my mom and my dad and my grandmother said it was okay. As long as I sat at the table and ate dinner and breakfast in the morning, it's all good, you know?
Yeah, they're just kids, you know? But
yeah.
Today, I haven't been home a lot lately, so they're kind of like, they don't know what to do with themselves. I've kind of been out doing signs and doing all these events and everything. So they're making up for lost time and all in one day.
Yeah. Well, you know what's good? You know what's good though? It's good to get them involved in politics. You know what I'm saying? And show them how politics works. So that when they get older, they know what to do. They may surprise you. One of them may run for mayor or city council one time.
Listen, I hope so. Anybody that wants the job can come and take it.
Yeah, but hey, one of those. Hey, look at my mom, my dad, my grandmother, right? They never thought that I'd be running. I ran for city council, senate. You know what I'm saying? And you know what?
Trust me, if you knew me as a kid, you never would have thought that I'd be running for anything in the city. Let me tell you.
Right? No, I get that.
I assure you, homeless 12-year-old Boomer was not thinking about politics. That's for sure.
No, a 12-year-old Boomer, before we get into all your platforms and stuff like this, I want to, as a veteran, what do you think about the shutdowns that's going on right now, and veterans are
necessary.
Not getting paid?
Shutdown. Veterans will get paid. Everybody will get paid. Things need to happen.
I hope so.
It's happened. This isn't the first time a shutdown's happened, right? Everybody's making it like Donald Trump is the only person who's ever had a shutdown, right?
Yeah.
If we're shutting down our American government because people don't agree for non-American people, it just doesn't make sense, right? If you can't agree that Americans should be paid and Americans should be treated and taken first in America, then I'm sorry. It's not how politics is supposed to work, right? The whole filibuster thing, and they just throw a bunch of nonsense in there, knowing that it's not going to get approved. You're talking billions of dollars. That's created trillions of dollars in debt. We need to stop doing that. We can't take care of everyone all the time. This is how we get out of control. This is why we have $516 million budgets here, right? We're taking care of stuff that just doesn't matter. We're creating things that didn't need to be done. It's fraud, waste, and abuse at this point, and that's all it is. but there's no
Yes.
consequences. Here's my problem. Like they're all willing to shut down the government and shut down, pay for the average person and all this stuff, but they're not willing to shut down pay for themselves. When it's unconstitutional, first of all, for Congress to be exempt from any laws that the average person has. And that's what people don't understand. Like it is illegal. It is absolutely illegal for them to continue to get paid while we can't get paid. It's illegal for them to be exempt from everything. It's unconstitutional. But people just don't do anything and don't say anything.
Some of
You
the
know,
Republicans did ask to stop being paid.
absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
As
they
they as
did.
they and as they should. But I mean, let's be
Right.
real. Show me one person in office right now that's not a millionaire.
Right.
So, their
Exactly.
$174,000 check, is it really that big a deal? If anything, they need it for the tax write-off. So, but they also know they're going to get retro pay, right? That all we always got paid back. Even when it happened to us,
Right.
I want to say it was Obama when it happened. Even when it happened to us when I was active duty, we got our money back. Like it happens. It was like a month. It was like two pay periods or whatever it was. It wasn't even that crazy. So it's always a game. Like these people always play games with our livelihood, and that's the kind of government we have, and that's a problem. I don't care who's in office. It's an issue.
Yes, it is, and they shouldn't be adding things. They shouldn't be adding things that we don't need. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
So,
There's absolutely no reason for any of the nonsense to be in our budget. We're budgeting for illegal immigration healthcare.
yes,
Why?
we are.
Why we don't even we have millions of Americans who can't afford healthcare. Like I don't
Yeah.
understand what we're budgeting to give it away for free to people who don't even pay into it. It just doesn't make sense. And again, I'm not against immigration. I'm not against, there's a legal and right way to do it, of course. Like I don't want to see anybody hurt or injured. Maybe there's got to be a different plan. There's got to be something else. But holding up our own country and our own government and our own money that we pay into for people who don't, just it doesn't make sense to me.
No, you don't. You're right.
So,
All right.
so that's how I feel.
Well, I mean, you have the right to feel that way,
Makes sense.
and and it makes sense. But so what's going on in the political? What's going on in the mayor's race? What is your next? Well, what is the next step?
You think I'm gonna give you all my secrets, Dave? That's what you think I'm doing here? I mean, you know the game. Right now it's a dirty game. So like, everybody's trying to dig up everything they can, right? So,
Yeah.
today I got a call from the Herald News about a lawsuit, right? So I guess I'll come on, Dave, and you're gonna get the exclusive first. How's that?
Good. All right. Yeah, I want the exclusive first because
I got you. I got you, Dave. Just for you. So
All
when
right.
people talk trash, here you go. Be like, I got the only scoop on this until Boomer goes somewhere else. So essentially, I just got divorced, right? After 2 years of crazy, trying to take everything from us, those kind of things, right? Single dad, 6 kids, have custody of all my kids for a reason. Okay. So now that that family feels they didn't get enough money in the divorce, my ex-in-laws are trying to sue me for a credit card that my ex-wife used, right? So now there's this, oh my God, there's a lawsuit on this. And it's like,
Oh,
yeah.
jeez.
And I also have a countersuit because I've paid them more than I've ever owed anybody. I don't owe any of them money. They owe me money. So here, like when my kids were little, the grandparents, they were great. Don't get me wrong. They were great grandparents during our time together, right? So what they would do, instead of buying my kids gifts for their birthdays or for Christmas or whatever it was, they didn't believe in that because my kids already had everything, right? They just have a bunch of stuff and they didn't want to get them more stuff. So they would take them on like a trip, or they would pay for like the food at the birthday party, or at the bounce house or whatever. You know what I mean? Say they wanted to contribute, but they didn't want to just buy something that we didn't need, right? Which was great because it's less stuff that I had to throw away in 3 weeks after it was broken. So I was okay with that. Now you're talking, my daughters both went to mermaid camp. So there were 3 trips to mermaid camp. They're trying to sue me because that was on that credit card. Mind you, I've never been to mermaid camp. I don't even know where mermaid camp is. So it's things like that, right? So what happened is they essentially, my in-laws paid for my wife's attorney, who she lied to and screwed over. So the attorney dropped her, right? So the attorney, like, I can't represent her. She lies, and she's not, and obviously we know that because here we are. So her attorney dropped her. They had to pay for that. They had to go out, get a different attorney. That didn't work out. They gave her their old vehicle and went out and bought a new vehicle, thinking that, they were going to get all this money from Boomer during this divorce, right? So everybody thought they were going to get rich off of my divorce, is basically how this happens. So that being said, so there's a lawsuit from them. They've tried to attach my house. They can't do that. They've tried to attach my children. They've literally tried to attach my children's savings accounts to take the money from my children. This is the kind of family.
Wow.
That's the kind of family that he'll come back on.
And he disappeared.
Yeah, he'll be back on. Yeah, wow, that's horrible. Wow.
Divorce is terrible. Divorce,
Yeah, I mean, it's brutal.
terrible.
You know what I'm saying? So it is.
Some
But
people are just
he'll come back.
brutal.
Yeah, people. Yeah,
Some people
I
are
mean,
brutal.
that's how family is. You know what I'm saying? He'll be back on. Yeah.
Most of them are like
yeah.
most of them are.
Yeah, I mean, if they hate you that much, if they hate a person that much, they're gonna try everything to get
I
to
think
get money.
I think it's so weird that, when a couple they're married, the family, they're so happy, they give to the kids, they help out and all that. And then once they get a divorce, oh my God, everything changes.
Yeah, everything
They
does
can't
change.
stand each other anymore. It's like, oh, really? So this is how it's going to be? Well, guess what I'm going to do so I get my money back. It's crazy.
Sorry, I don't know what happens. Every time somebody calls my phone, it like literally kicks me out of everything.
That's fine. That's okay.
I wish people would just stop calling for like at least 20 minutes, right? But that's my phone, unfortunately. So, not sure where I left off on that because I was yelling at my phone.
It was you were talking about
my in-laws and this big lawsuit that everybody has against me, right? So
They attach the savings account, your kids' savings account.
So my children obviously all have accounts, obviously, but my name has to be on them because they're minor accounts, right? So because my name is on it, these people literally tried taking my children's money. That's how bad these people are, right?
Wow.
So, oh yeah, it explains a lot, right? The mother hasn't seen them in, I think, since my son's birthday. So you're talking August 15th ish. So we're in October, right? But she'll come and see them now because now she knows that they have a check for her because I got to pay her, so much money. So now she'll make it a point to come see them now. But these are the kind of people you're dealing with, right? So they just want as much money as possible because they went out and bought this car and now they're stuck with it. And their daughter's not going to give them any money. The daughter's not going to pay them back for the attorney. The daughter's not going to buy the car that they gave her, right? So they basically come after me. And this is what they do. Now, mind you, their daughter works with elderly people who she's not supposed to work with because she has, restraining orders and assault charges and all this other stuff. I leave it alone. I don't bother with that. There's nothing. She doesn't pay child support. She doesn't help with her kids. She hasn't fed her kids in 2 years. Like there's nothing that comes from these people to help with the children and the grandchildren, right? But here they are trying to sue me for money because they're not happy that they didn't get enough money because they believe their daughter, who clearly got caught lying in court, and here we are. So this is the kind of people that we're dealing with. So the Herald News called earlier, asking about that because this is what they're trying to do, right? This came across my desk. It's so scathing. No, it's really not. This is just greedy ex-wives and their family, and that's what we're at.
But when did the lawsuits, like, when do they stop? Can they just keep doing this?
When I tell you this has been going on for 2 years, she has tried to take me to court for everything she possibly can. Now, so originally we had an agreement. I was going to give her one of the vehicles, which is the one she was driving and destroyed anyway. It cost me over $15,000 to fix the truck when I got it back from her. That's how bad it was. Which is whatever, right? Now I use it to put out signs to run for mayor, so it's great. So she nope, I was gonna pay her $100 a week for so many years. I was gonna pay for her medical insurance for so many years. I paid off her car insurance for so many years. It was like 4 or 5 years for everything, right? So this way she could start out fresh and be good and be good to go. Nope, I'm gonna take you for everything you got. I'm gonna take everything that belongs to me and so on. And that's the kind of mentality that these people have, right? They marry for money. This is what we got. So she tried it for 2 years. It obviously interfered with my career. It obviously created, issues where I got to the point where she wasn't helping with the children, getting them to and from school. Mind you, she worked at the school that two of my children went to and still didn't bring them to or from school, right? So this is the kind of person that she is. I've avoided this whole time, but now that they're trying to go to the media and create this stuff, I'm gonna tell the world exactly what's going on, right?
Yeah.
So in doing so, it basically caused strife at work because now I had to go to work late. I had to leave work early, all that stuff. Okay. So a lot of that stuff played a role over the last year at work, especially. I was in court pretty much every month for something. She was trying to get something. She wanted something else. It didn't matter what it was, but it was always about money. It was never about like the kids. I gave her visitation. She had visitation 4 days one week, 5 days next week. So she had the kids plenty of time. She had the option to have the kids plenty of time. She just didn't show up. Right. And in the
Mhm.
agreement, finally, she's like, oh, I don't want set days. I want to go on my time, basically, and as wish for the kids. I said, okay, that's fine. As wish means, I guess, every 3 months when she gets a check from me for
Right.
$2,500. Every quarter, I pay her $2,500 for the next, 4 years, which is great. It was the best. It was the best expense I've ever had. Um, so she'll only show up to see the kids basically when there's a check to come get it. That's essentially what's happening.
Yeah.
So if that's the mother, imagine where she learned it from, right? So now you got the grandmother who has this credit card. So originally this credit card was, I don't know, from like 2013, 2014 or whatever it was, to like build credit and stuff because we didn't think about that stuff back then. We had no idea what we were doing, right? So it was like to build credit or whatever it was, and our names were on it. That's it. Come to find out, she would get speeding tickets or run a red light, and she would pay with that on that card. I wouldn't know anything about it. She would go shopping on that card. I wouldn't know anything about it because I can't see that bill, right? It's not my card. So if she didn't want me to see what she was spending or how much she was spending on something, or if she was going to buy new Coach bags and everything else, she would use that card. And then I kept paying it, paying it. I've been paying it for years, and I'm like, how much I mean, I'm only paying like $400 here, $250 like every month. It was like clockwork, right? I'm like, why am I still paying on this card? Come to find out, I've paid almost $30,000 towards this card. And I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't use this card for this kind of money. Like, what's going on?
And
So
that's the
there's
fees too.
well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, and that's where they're at. So now they're like, oh, he owes us. I stopped that payment during the divorce. My attorney's like, absolutely not. That's not for you. You don't pay that. If anything, this is all your charges. Okay, you paid those charges. They owe you $16,000. So that's where the
Right.
countersuit is coming in, right? Like, okay, you want to keep taking me to court? Fine, I'll do the same thing.
Right.
I have no problem
Right.
with that. So they're basically just trying to, because their daughter got caught doing what she was doing, using the kids to do it and doing all that, they're embarrassed, right? So they're trying to defame my character now because they don't like the fact that their daughter got caught cheating and using the kids to do it and all this other stuff that was going on. That she doesn't have the kids, that she became the person she became, which is, I mean, she went from being a great mom to not even like being a mom at all.
Mm.
It's bad. Like I could get into the details of that stuff, but there's no need, right?
There ain't no
The end of the day, the lawsuit is her parents, her mother, basically who married somebody who's 10, 20 years older than her. Again, not for money, right? But this is what they do, right? This is a bred, this is something that's bred into this family. Not the whole family, just these particular ones. So between her both brothers, like none of them have custody. There's 9 grandchildren between them, and none of them have custody of their children. What does that tell you, right? So this is the kind of people that we're dealing with, and they want to take me to court for every little thing. They're trying to take money from my kids. They're trying to take money from anyone they can. What kind of grandparents would try to take money from their grandkids' bank accounts, right?
Right.
So
Right.
these
Yeah.
are the kind of people we're dealing with. So there's your exclusive. That's what I got today. So that's the big story of the day of them trying to find something wrong with Boomer and what he's doing, and he's a criminal. And look, he's not paying his bills. Like, shut up.
Yeah. Well,
So that's the
well,
reality. And no, I'm not paying them, and I refuse to pay them. I've overpaid them, and they
I
owe
don't
me.
blame you.
I
Yeah.
think it's just under $16,000 they owe me. So there's that.
But see, that sounds like one of my crazy acts. You know what I'm saying? That would do something like that. You know what I'm saying? You
It's
know.
probably
So
probably the same one, Dave. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Seems to be seems to be a family trait for them.
Yeah, it is. You know what I'm saying? Well, hey, look, I was married twice. You know what I'm saying? Linda is
Yeah.
my
See, that's your first that's your first mistake right there.
yeah. Well,
Nah.
you know, well, Linda's totally good with me. You know what I'm saying? So we've been almost
Perfect.
13 years together. So 13 years.
Yeah, no, you learned your lessons the first time. You made your mistake the first time. The second one was the right one. That's perfect.
Yeah. Well, the first, the second, and third. So I mean,
Oh, Jesus, Dave,
yeah.
you're killing me.
So yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean,
I'm trying to give you credit here, but you're killing me, buddy.
but no, that's all right. No, it's fine. But hey,
Nah, I'm just kidding, bud.
no, I
How
know.
did you get your name Boomer?
Yeah. How do you get that name?
Ah,
What's the story
Jesus.
about that?
I actually did talk about that on the Fall Reporter interview, I believe it was. I don't think I did it on Bobby's show, but I think I did it on the Fall Reporter one. Essentially it was just a miscommunication between my grandparents as a baby. And my vovô only spoke Portuguese. My other grandmother clearly did not speak Portuguese. And my vovô would always say something and talk while changing me or whatever. And she kept thinking that she was calling me Boomer. And essentially, my other grandmother just kept saying Boomer, and then it just stuck. And that was the name that I was called all day, every day until kindergarten when I figured out that wasn't my name.
Yeah.
So no cool gang related stories, no cool stories for prison or anything like that.
No.
Just my vovô trying to talk, and my other grandmother couldn't understand, and here we are.
Well, hey, you know something though. Hey,
I
everybody's
like
gonna.
Gabriel though. I like the name Gabriel.
Yeah,
I like the name. I like the
I mean, I
name
don't mind it.
Gabriel. I like the name
I was just
Boomer.
always so used to being called Boomer. I've never introduced myself that way. I've never been called Gabriel, right? Like until like the military, even in school, like I was Boomer. My teachers called me Boomer. Everybody called me Boomer. So I just never used it really.
Yeah.
That's a very popular
Yeah, I
name.
like. I like the fact is that Boomer, is a great name. You know what I'm saying? I like that
I
fact. You
agree.
know what I'm saying? Because and so
I'm
and
glad you approve, Dave, because if not, we were gonna have a problem.
no, but I'm just saying that So what I do is I put it together. I go, uh, Gabriel Boomer Amro. So that's I try to put the whole entire name together. Believe it or not.
Yeah, no, that's
Seriously.
fine. I mean, and that's kind of the
Yeah.
way it's on there, right? So I get it.
You know what my full name is. You know what my full name is.
Absolutely not.
David Paul Hatton Lee Mead Jr.
Good Lord.
That's my full name.
David
Sounds a
what?
lot like work.
David Paul Mead. Wait a minute. David Paul Hatton Lee Mead Jr.
Good Lord.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's my parents. My parents named me that.
They don't
And
want to
I
leave
had
any.
to
They don't want to leave any names out.
no, so I had to shorten it out and make it Dave Mead. So Dave Mead
Perfect.
Jr. I could use
Boomer.
Lee. I could use Junior. I could use
Your signature is gonna need two. Your signature is gonna need 2 pages.
Yeah. Well,
Boomer,
I know, but
has the Mass GOP helped you at all with your campaign?
yeah. Well,
At the moment, no.
Have
So,
they contacted you at all? Have you ever
uh,
heard from them ever since you
so
started?
yeah. So the only time you hear from certain people is like when they can make money off it, right? And that seems to be
Yeah.
the trend. So we're dealing with that right now. Again, it's Massachusetts politics. So unless there's money to be made, nobody cares. That's the way that works. I don't go out of my way for that. Believe it or not, like my team has been awesome. I haven't even bothered to reach out for that. The fundraising that we're doing and what's coming, like we're fine. So we're he needs 50, 60, 70,000 dollars in campaign funds so he can go write checks to everybody and pretend, that he's a good guy. I don't need that, right? Like I literally I know how to market. I did it for the military for years. I did it in all sales jobs. I do it for real estate, right? Um, Marketing to
But
the people is easy. Just telling the truth is all the marketing you need. So I don't have to worry about buying people off and going to these groups and giving them a check that came from this guy. So I was going to break this down on the Bobby Kudo show this weekend, right? But here's how the machine works. It's very, very simple. These companies that get all the contracts in the city, right? That skip the bid process and do all this stuff. The companies that get all these jobs for tens of millions of dollars, what they do is they their whole family, there's like seven, six, eight, nine, 10, whatever it is, right? Of their family, here's $1,000 from me, here's $1,000 from my wife, here's $1,000 from my son, my daughter, right? So he ends up with say 10 grand from that one family, right? Now he does that. He goes to a Fiola event. Oh, here's another $20,000. Here you go. What he does is he takes $200 here, $100 here, $250 here, and he writes out these checks. Says it's his own money, right? He doesn't because he pays himself back. However, this is what he does to play the good guy. Oh, he shows up everywhere. Yeah, he absolutely shows up everywhere except to work. So he shows up. He gives them a check. He says hi to everybody. Vote for me, everybody. Right? Oh, he's such a nice guy. He always shows up. He always donates to the cause. No, he doesn't. The guys that are making tens of millions of dollars on your tax dollars because he gives them the jobs, those are the guys that are donating to you. What they're doing is they're doing it through the machine, through him. He's the face. He shows up, he plays nice, he writes a check. Here's $250. Cool. Here's 10, 15, 20 votes. Oh, he's such a nice guy. He showed up, gave us money. Here's their votes. They vote him in power. He then takes over and gives, oh, look, we got this water line that's got to go in. Guess what? We don't need to bid it because it's under $10,000. We're going to give it to you. And he does that again and again and again and again. And these companies make millions of dollars. They pay his campaign. The kickbacks happen. It's a vicious cycle. They are using you. They're using the facade of him being a good guy and donating and doing this stuff, and that's how the machine stays in power. They're not using that money to donate to causes and actually help. They're using that money to stay in power so they continue to make the millions off of your tax dollars. So that $250 that went to say the football league, we're not going to say names, right? We'll say the football league. That $250 doesn't cover a single kid's tuition. All right, that's it. It pays for one kid to play football. But in turn, that $250 buyout, that buying those people off, turned into say 50 votes because the families, he got all this, take a picture and look at everybody that got to see this happen. And now he goes and he raises taxes to $516 million. So now your taxes are $8,000 a year, $10,000 a year, whatever it may be. Your cost of living just went through the roof, and you're paying millions of dollars over time. So was that your taxes didn't go up $250? And if they did, that's $250 times what? 100, times, say we'll say 50,000 people. We'll say half work here, which we know it's more than that, but let's say half, minus
Yeah.
kids, minus whatever, people who don't work, all that stuff. Like, did you win? No, you didn't. But people don't look at it that way. People don't think.
Right.
They
No, they
just
don't.
see what's at face value. And at face value is, oh, cool, look, he wrote a check for this. It says,
Right.
notice it says his campaign, right, on his checks.
Mhm.
There's a reason for that. It's all a scam. And these people have been doing it for so long. It's a way of life, and people just expect it and accept it. But no,
Right.
take 5 seconds and look at what's really going on.
Is that the Mass GOP too? Same.
That's politics everywhere. Everywhere.
Okay.
I have nothing against the Mass GOP. I think they should be doing a lot more considering we don't,
Right.
when have you ever had a Republican mayor in the city? Never,
Right.
right? So
Exactly.
so let's be real. They have the chance to make history right now and actually show what the GOP can do. And you know
Right.
what they're doing? They're playing politics up in Boston and doing nothing. So
Yes, they
I
are.
have I do have a problem with that, right? If the your prior leadership was in, I think we would have a
Yeah.
different mindset. We'd have some
Right.
different things going on. But people
I.
right now just care about their little cliques. It's just like high school up there.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
all care about their little cliques and what they're doing. So I can only do so much. I can't make them do it. The good thing is there's a lot of good people in the Mass GOP. There's a lot of great people. I just feel that the leadership only pays attention to their select crew, and that's the problem. We have a lot of outstanding committeemen and committee women. So I have no complaints as far as that. But I just honestly, I just don't even bother. I don't bother reaching out. I don't bother arguing. I'll
Well,
show
you're
up to
not
the
going to get
meetings now that
anything.
I'm healthy.
Yeah, well, if
I
if
mean,
that's
what's the point? If I'm gonna say I'm already fighting enough fights, right? Like I'm fighting
right.
my ex and her family. I'm for money. I'm fighting, I'm fighting all the fake trolls over here. I'm fighting the campaigns. I'm fighting the fake media. Like I got enough fights. I don't want to go fight in the Mass GOP right now, right?
Yeah,
It's
but
just, it's
the
just
thing
not.
is that
Yeah,
they shouldn't be
it's not
fighting
worth
you.
it.
Though. Just it.
Hey,
Correct.
right.
Honestly,
Hey,
I shouldn't even be reaching out to them. They should be reaching out to me, right? Like that's how I look
Exactly.
at it. Maybe I'm entitled. Maybe that's my entitled mentality. I don't know, right? I'm sure that's what somebody will
Well,
say.
there's no
But
boots on the ground, Boomer. Right? There's no
no, it's
boots on the
us. No, it's
ground
us.
anywhere.
Exactly. Exactly. It's us, and that's it. And you know what?
Right.
I love it because even the Republicans here that was supposed to be like, oh, we got Trump in and we did this. There are people here that were taking all this credit for all this stuff, and you know what they're doing? They're making backdoor deals with the Coogan administration. So what does that tell you about the Republicans here, right? It
Right.
doesn't matter to me because I'm not running a race for president. I'm not running Republican, Democrat. I'm not doing that. I'm running to be the mayor of Fall River. That's it. No matter what you are, no matter who it is,
Yep.
that's what I'm running for. So
I'm
it doesn't matter. It
I'm
doesn't even
gonna.
matter to me right now. If they want to help, great. If they don't want to help, it's not going to change what I'm doing. I've
I
got this far with just my skeleton crew of people, and I have some great people that stepped up and are out with me. Coming out doing signs with me, coming out doing everything they can.
by the way, I need a sign from you. I need a sign from you. I think I
Yeah,
missed
they
you.
the small ones are coming in tomorrow. That's
Yeah,
who actually called. It was actually them who were calling when they kicked me off here. So,
yeah.
So Dave
um,
Souza says, "Am I the only one watching this?" You can see.
No, we got you. I got Facebook hooked up there. I got YouTube.
Yeah,
Then I got
you can
TikTok.
share
yeah,
it though, Dave.
YouTube is normally like the following on this show, and that's fine. But
Yeah,
he might be on
yeah,
Facebook. That's fine.
yeah. I got the whole
All
entire
right, Dave,
Facebook.
enjoy the show, buddy. You get the exclusives.
Hey, but hey, but they, I heard something about a transfer station. The transfer station. Somebody said that the transfer station for DCM is, being built already.
Is being what?
The transfer station for the recycling.
Yeah,
Yeah, where's that
I didn't
being?
hear the rest of it.
So where's
Well,
that
here's the
being?
thing. It's October, so you're gonna see this administration because what they do is they prey on that short-term memory, right? They prey on that.
Yeah,
Oh my God! Look at all the stuff that's going on right now. Look at everything that's being done. Everything and anything is going to be done right now. In the next 30 days, it's going
Yeah,
to be balls to the wall. Everything's going to get done that should have been done over the last 6 years, because that's
yeah,
what they do every election, and that's how they keep the masses fooled. Right? They throw money at them, and then it's like, look, we're going to do Columbia Street. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. They're going to get all this work started and going, and they're going to
right.
create chaos during the elections to make it difficult for people to even get to the polls, like they always do. Right? They're going to shut
Yeah,
down streets. Everything. It's the same game over and over again. They're going to shut down roads. They're going to make it hard for people to get to the vote, to get to the polls.
that's
Oh, I'm not going through that. Oh, I'm not waiting in this traffic, and that's what happens. They do this intentionally. This is all intentional. This is
right.
all a system for them. Okay.
Yes.
And
yeah.
that's what
And
people
it
need to pay
works
attention
all the
to.
time, though. That's what's scary. Like
What's
it
that?
works. I said it
Absolutely.
works all the time because people always fall for this same
Like clock. It
propaganda all
works
the
like
time.
clockwork. Yes.
It
They know
does.
exactly. They know exactly what they're doing.
They
And it
do.
works. But you know what? And that's why I'm finally talking about it and saying it out loud. And we're not going to do it anymore. We're going to call it out. And when it happens and when it works, hopefully people can be like, wow, he said this and he wasn't wrong. You know what? Why did we never notice this? And unfortunately, that's how you wake
Mhm.
people up. Are we going to wake up enough people in time? I don't know. I hope so.
No,
But
right.
if we don't, nobody can say it's for lack of effort on my part. So,
Hey,
Right.
you know what's funny, Boomer? The police department just got new e-bikes.
of course they did. It's
Yeah, I think
just
it
in
was
time.
1800. $1,800, $18,000 or something, or $1,800.
$18,000. Yeah. And honestly, I'm
$18,000.
okay with that. Like I'm okay with the police department getting what they need, just like I'm okay with the fire department getting what they need. If it's gonna work, if it's gonna do something and create something, great. Why we're getting
And,
e-bikes when we're going into winter is beyond me, but whatever. It's something to say, look what we did, right? Because they're gonna ride those in December at Christmas time through the rail
yeah.
trail, right?
And this is
So
election year. This is election year.
Yeah, it's election
exactly.
year.
It's
Yeah,
just it's just a good old boy story, just so they can throw something out there. Like, look, it's not just splash
Right.
pads that I built. Look, we bought bikes. You
Yep.
didn't buy anything. The taxpayers bought those.
The taxpayer.
we
So
bought
it's
those
when they
bikes.
take that kind of credit and do that stuff, like, you can take all the credit you want, but you didn't do it. You didn't do it. We, the
Let's
taxpayers, did it.
let's
Period.
see if
We're
the
the ones
police
that
can
pay for
do
that
their
bike.
job better with e-bikes and get the criminals.
I mean, they
Well,
don't have to pedal, so I guess they're not tired. But I mean, if you're chasing somebody and your battery dies, then it kind of sucks. But I mean, there's ups and downs.
Exactly.
but I,
You
you
know,
know,
I mean,
Their job better.
but I think that those e-bikes are gonna that those e-bikes are gonna help them. You know what I'm saying?
I
When
agree. I no, listen. I like I said, I'm all for it. I have nothing against it at
yeah,
all.
yeah.
I
I
just
think
know the timing, right? Every day you're gonna see some glorified story come out. Like,
yeah,
now all of a sudden he's all for the LGBTQ and he's gonna come to this and he's gonna do that, and you're gonna see all these things come out. The man
yeah.
has never stood for anything except himself.
He's
Now
never
all of a
stood for
sudden
the
he's gonna
people
show
either,
up for everything.
and
What's
he's
that?
and Mayor Paul Coogan's never stood up for the people either. He's never stood up
Of
for us at all.
course
Not one
not.
thing.
Of course not.
You know.
He doesn't care about you. You guys listen. All of us together, me, you, everybody, all of us. We're all in the same boat. I am literally just like you. I'm just a taxpayer. Father fighting for the safety of his kids, just like everybody else is.
Yeah.
I'm no different. I'm just the one that's standing up to them and fighting back and dealing with all of the harassment, the people looking at my background and trying to freaking cavity search and everything else. Like, I'm just the one going through it because I just don't care. Like, people
Yeah.
can say what they want about me. I have more good than I do bad, right? Do I have bad? Sure, probably. But I have more good than I have bad. And I'm the one willing to fight. I'm the one willing to stand up to it and step through it. And there's still people out there that are happy with the fact that this man is robbing from them just so they can get their 15 minutes of fame with their fake accounts or whatever it is. And it's like, oh, I don't like that kid. If you don't like me, it's probably one of two reasons, right? Jealousy or something that happened 40 years ago in high school. Get over yourself. Get over yourself. Because anybody that's met me in the last, I don't know, 20 plus, we'll even go at 20 years. I'm not who I was in high school, right? Like, get over yourselves. I don't
Yeah.
care if your girlfriend was with someone. I don't care about that stuff. Like, get over it. But that's
Yeah.
the reality. Like, we laugh about it, but that's the reality.
Hey, that shit happened in school with me. When I went to Durfee High School and stuff, all I did
Yeah,
was
so did I.
I mean, when I first, I used to go to Talbot School with Mr. Attar. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, Mr. Attar. He's the one who let me back into Durfee after kicking me out for fighting. I know.
Yeah, and my
know.
first,
Listen, I told you that's who I was.
yeah, my first year in school. Okay, I was my first year in Durfee High School. I was looking for my classroom. I was looking for the class. I found the lockers, but I was looking for the classroom. Then I opened up my locker, and I noticed, and then I put my stuff in there, and all of a sudden, but for no reason, out of nowhere, the kid hit the locker door, whacked me in the arm with it, sprained my arm. I was in a brace for a very long time. So, and I said to him, and the principal come down, and the principal says, who are you? I said, well, I'm Dave. I'm looking for my classroom. I found my locker. I says, I'm new.
You didn't give him your full name, Dave?
I told him Dave Mead. So he goes, well, he says, I'm going to show you where your classroom is, and every other classroom, I'm going to show where they are. So
okay.
then the kid later on, the kid later on, he comes. I'm coming out. The other kid's coming out, and the other kid's he's laughing at me. He goes, ha ha ha. He says, you like the swollen in your arm? So I said to him, I said, look, I said, you know something? I says, I said, don't worry. I said, you're next. I said, I bowed my time, and then, and when he was in his locker, I made off. I was putting stuff in my locker. So he stuck his head in the locker. I took my foot and I kicked the locker door. I hit him right in the face. Had him on the floor. His face was all bleeding and never noticed.
Dave, you just admitted to assault and battery with a dangerous weapon, David. Good Lord. That's it. They're gonna come looking for you. The Herald News is gonna call you. That's it. The lawsuits are coming. That's it. They're coming. You're gonna be public enemy number one.
Hey, that was when I was a kid. I was only like 16 years old.
Yeah, no, listen, nobody fought more. Nobody fought more than I did. I literally owned my own Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai school. I fought for a living. I love to fight, right? So I get it. It's just wild listening to some of the things that people say, and it's like, dude, like I was in high school. Get over yourself. I was in middle school. Get over yourself.
I used to fight all the time. You get it?
Yeah, like just because you haven't grown up in 25, 30 years, that is not my problem. You know, if you're still stuck in the past, and hey, there's a reason you're still in the same lifestyle that you were back then, right? That's how I look at it.
Sounds like
Mark Souza. Hey, ask Mark Souza and David Souza. They'll tell you. They knew me ever since I was a kid growing up.
Don't mind me. I'm eating at the same time because I haven't eaten yet today, so I'm not.
Dave Souza is monitoring how many people are watching this. He says it's 5 people now.
Thanks, Dave. When it gets to double digits, definitely update me because I have a hard time with numbers.
Hey, double digits. We want to wrap this page up. Let's go.
Hey, you know what I gotta tell you? Speaking of which, viewership, I was listening to a video on YouTube, and Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer went live on this government shutdown. Do you know? I mean, these are people, well known in the country. Do you know how many people watched that video? Can you guess how many people were on that live that were watching it? Guess.
Maybe 100.
Yeah, like 200.
But people still vote for them because they see their names. It's weird.
I have to take this.
To Dave, over like 200 people were on that live watching those idiot Democrats talk about the shutdown and blaming it on the Republicans.
Yeah, of course.
Hank
Jeffries was blaming Trump. Hank Jeffries was blaming Trump for everything.
I mean, that's what everybody's going to do, right? Everybody's going to blame everybody else, but let's be real. These policies have been in place. These budgets have never been approved for how many years? Why? We weren't, nobody was in charge then, right? It's weird.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man.
I think the Democrat Party is now in the single digits for approval rating in Congress.
I don't. My problem is like I know plenty of Democrats, right? Like I know plenty of Republicans. I know plenty of libertarians, right? Like, and I get along with everybody that I pretty much know. I think the problem is just like the right. I think the parties are being hijacked by extremists on both sides. That's what I see. So for me, I think those people that have been there for 30, 40 years, like they have gotten away with it for so long that their mentality is completely different than what it actually should be, right? You go watch the videos of them 30 years ago, 40 years ago when they all started, right? They were against everything they stand for today, right? But now they figured out that it's about money, and they made it about money, and they can't do anything else.
Right.
They can't do anything else. They don't know how. So they became extremists, right? And I think that's what happened is I think that people are associating that whole party with the extremists that took it over and what it became. And I don't think that's everybody. I don't think that's the way everybody thinks, right? I think obviously our younger generation that's being brought up that way is a little crazy.
The Democrats are worse, though. The Democrats are worse. Come on.
Just based on the sheer rioting and craziness and stuff that's going on. Yeah, no, there's no doubt about it. But I think, like I said, we have crazy people on the right too, right? That are like, oh my God, that's it. You got to blow up everybody. You got to take all these people and get rid of them and kill it. Like you can't do that either, right? So
know.
We all have extreme crazies on both parties. Mine. But I think together,
I I still
like
think that
in a city level, I don't think we have too many of that.
Well, we got a few. We got Linda Pereira in the
Oh, I didn't
in the
say we don't
city
have
council.
any. We definitely have a few.
I mean,
I mean,
I can,
our state leadership is actually the part of the extremists, right? They are
yes.
the extreme. They are the nutcases. Like I get that.
Well, Carol Fiola, she's one of them. And I think Michael Rodriguez, he's another one. No, he doesn't really care
every
about people either.
every one of our leaders in the state. Yes, I agree.
You know, and every time, okay, something goes on in the city, okay, I try to email her to, the stuff that's going on. It's
Just go
like
by
she
her house.
never
She's the one with the Coogan signs on it. Can't miss it.
Yeah. No. I don't want to go. I don't want it because I might.
You know, why would the person that has to represent everyone not have a favorite candidate, right? Like it's weird, almost.
Yeah. Well, I got a favorite candidate right here.
Yeah, but you don't run the state, right?
I don't run.
No, if I was governor, I probably would stay neutral because I got to work with whoever's going to run the city, right?
That's right. Well,
they don't do that. They don't do
no,
that.
they don't do that.
Well, you have to work with the state representatives, right?
Oh, I will. I have no problem working with anybody.
Yeah.
They might not like me, but I have no problem working with them. Because if they don't work with me and they do it biased and they do it criminally, they do any of that, it's going to be exposed. And we have 100,000 people in this city that can stand up anytime. And that's the thing is I'm coming in looking at it like I do my soldiers, right? I have the best soldiers in the world. That's how I look at it. I'm going to do the same thing in the city. We have the best city by far if we all work together and do what's best for the whole city.
That's what
So when they come in and they start saying, "Oh, we're not helping you because you're Republican," or "We're not helping you because you don't play the game and you don't take the money and you don't give us money," cool. So we're gonna go live. I'll make it a reality TV show and we can watch it live every day. And when I go to the State House, you can answer to the people. I have no problem taking 100,000 votes away. You know what I mean? So we have that. I have that ability because I have nothing to hide, right? Like I'm not like these people. I'm not bought and paid for. They couldn't afford me if they tried. You know, like your money means nothing to me because your money comes with the fact that I know my kids aren't safe under this leadership. I know nobody's kids are safe under these people. I know our tax dollars are being robbed day in and day out under these people. So there's no amount of money that you can give me to make me change my morals on what's right or wrong.
That's right. I agree.
That's how I look at it. If I want more money, I'll go to work more and make more money. Like I love making money, right? I love my free life that I have with my kids. It's great. So I don't care.
But what is the plan for the fire department? I still haven't heard anything any more about that. You know what I'm saying? And I have to have there has to be a plan with the fire department. There has to be a plan. What are they gonna do with all the asbestos and stuff that they have in there? It's they have all kinds of asbestos and stuff. I mean there is I believe there is asbestos in there on the floor. Pipes and stuff like that. The pipes and pipes. So what is the plan for that? I mean,
so there's with going through the budget, obviously, there's going to be a lot of reallocation going on when I get in. So and the reallocation starts with the fire department, police department, EMS. Period. It starts there, and then from there, we'll move things to other departments. But if they're not fully funded and they're not safe, what is the point? What's the point? If I'm going to sit here and try to grow the city, bring business in, do all these things to do it the right way, to improve it, what's the point if we don't have those who protect it at capacity to be able to handle what's coming in? So that the reallocation is going to start with them first and foremost. It's not an option. We're going to find it. We're going to figure it out. There's going to be some unhappy departments within City Hall, but you know what? You don't keep us safe. Like I don't care if I got to lack somewhere else temporarily to make sure that our first responders are taken care of to the fullest of the fullest extent that we can, to make sure that the rest of the city can build, can grow. We can't
Well,
build and grow if we can't even protect what we already have. We couldn't even we couldn't even deal with a fire, up the street for elderly people. What are we going to do when it's a high rise? What are we going to do when it's one of these apartment complexes? What are we going to do?
Yeah.
He got, as sad as it is, he got lucky that it was only there and wasn't in one of the high rises.
Yeah.
Because that catastrophe would have never, it would be close to 9/11 if that happened there. That's how bad it is, right? So, as his dereliction of duty and his lack of leadership created that chaos. Period. Everybody not doing their job and getting lackadaisical, and everybody just collecting money and not really inspecting things and not really doing things. That's his leadership. That's on him.
Yeah.
So I don't feel I don't feel bad for him when he has to take the heat for that.
Yeah. But
the fire department will be taken care of immediately. It is the top of the list to deal with. So another thing I was told, it's funny because I know where it's coming from, and that's going to come out eventually, right? That we got to vote for Coogan because if Boomer gets in, he's going to take all our benefits away and our sick time away, and I'm like, what? When have I ever said anything about taking away from the fire department?
I never heard you say that.
I've literally made 2 statements about the fire department. They will be fully funded, and they will have exactly what they need. That's my only goal. Can I do it on day one? I don't think so, obviously, right? I got to go through and find the money and move money around and do that stuff. But the first priority goal is that, because they are living in deplorable conditions. That's unacceptable for our fire department. They are understaffed. That's unacceptable for our whole city and the fire department. So none of that is true, right? And like I told him, and these were firefighters. I'm not going to say who they are, but like I told them, I said, I'll tell you right now, the fire department's contract is the least of my concerns, so much that I haven't even gone through it yet. I have 0 problems with the fire department because the fire department doesn't abuse their system, because this is why the fire department schedule 24 on to 24 off, 48 on, 20, you know what I mean, 72 off, whatever it may be. They have so much extra time and free time off that they can do other businesses and do that they don't have to abuse their sick time and all this stuff, right? But firefighters, with cancer, with all the other stuff that builds up on these guys, they need a lot of long-term absences. So I completely understand that. I've never once said anything about their sick time. So whoever's telling the fire department that is full of crap. Never happened.
Well,
and the same thing on the police department side, right? Somebody's telling the police officers that, he's going to downsize and privatize the police department. Privatize the police department to who? The guys doing security at the bus terminal? What the hell would I do that for? Like, what are we talking about? I've never said any of this stuff, right? But this is the scare tactics that these guys do, right? I did mention that I have problems with certain people, on the fire department, certain people within the police department who covered up crimes, and I know firsthand who, abuse the system a little bit. I've definitely mentioned that. That's a problem that will be handled, but that's not downsizing. Why would I downsize? I'm a recruiter. I've done recruiting and retention for 16 years. Whether it's master trainer or team trainer or not, I'm going to help them grow, but I'm going to get rid of the toxicity to help them do that.
You want to recruit the fire department. You want to make the fire department larger and the police department larger.
Correct.
You don't want to compromise it.
Why? So if we can't handle what we already have, so say I go out and I'm bringing in all this big business and these big companies and doing these things, which is my plan and which is what I've been working on, right? And I have 2 yeses so far. We're not going to talk about who it is yet because obviously I don't want them going and ruining it, right? So, and these are companies with 6-figure incomes for the average job, right? So when I'm looking at that stuff, why would I want to bring that in here if we can't keep them safe, secure, handle the load that's going to come with that, right? So we have to do that. We have to clean up our streets. We have to make sure our public safety is first. We have no choice. We have no choice. Public safety has to come first because without that, building it doesn't matter. And nobody's going to stay here long term if we don't clean up our streets and get rid of the crime and do all this stuff, because they're just going to get sick of the crime happening, and nobody's going to come here to shop and buy the products and do the stuff or work here anyway. So it wouldn't make
Yeah.
any sense for me or any candidate to take from fire department or police department. So whoever is telling these guys that stuff, you already know those people are lying to you, because they're probably one of the people who are on that list that should have been removed, or that are abusing the systems, and they're afraid they're going to lose their cushy jobs because they know what's coming, and they're going to use you as the fear mongering to make it work for them. It's not for you. So those people that are telling you that stuff, right now, don't trust them. They're not looking out for you. Whether it's other cops, whether it's unions, whether it's whatever, those people aren't looking out for the best interest of the whole. They're looking out for their best interest, and that's the reality.
Yeah.
So there you go. There's another exclusive, Dave. I've never said I'm going to downsize the fire department or police department. It's all a lie.
I believe you. So Linda said Linda's got something here. And she says, "Good evening," and I'll just chilling with a ice pack. Yeah, something went wrong.
Good for you, Linda.
Yeah.
I'm eating shrimp if it makes you feel any better.
Yeah. No. Yeah. She's hurting a little bit. I'm saying so. And I was just going to say something else too that wanted to cross my mind. I forgot what I was going to say.
Damn it, David.
Yeah. So
what would you do if federal funding was cut off from Fall River?
Live within our means. It depends, like what programs are what, right? So there's a lot of grants, there's a lot of things, right? There's a lot of issues that can come from that. I mean, we would have to prioritize. We would have to absolutely prioritize, because we can't create money out of the blue, despite what these guys do. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, now you owe me double the taxes because we got to fill this fund. No, we have to figure out where the cuts can be made, where the temporary cuts can be made, and figure that part out. I'm not afraid to make the tough decisions, but I assure you those tough decisions are not going to be in fire, police, and EMS. Those tough decisions are not going to be cutting teachers in the education system. It's the fluff jobs that are going to go away. It's those kind of things that would have to go away and take the hit first.
And which ones are those? Which ones are the fluff jobs?
Well, for instance, let's look at school system, right? I got schools that have more administrators than they do teachers and paras. Why? Not one of those people in that office is an educator, is educating children. Not one. So why are you there? Our education system is ranked 320 out of 356. So we have such a low education system, but yet we're still hiring friends and family and all these voters and supporters into these high paying positions, 6-figure incomes that aren't even educating our children. Why are we doing that? The teachers union needs to wake up. The paras union needs to wake up and know that this leadership is not for them. I am for them. I'm going to put the money in the classrooms. I'm going to put more help in the classrooms. I'm going to make sure that our special education rules and guidances are taken care of, and we hire the right people to deal with that. So it's not costing us an extra $10 million a year to outsource it instead. We're going to hire the right people and do the programs ourselves, which could in turn bring money to the city because we have those qualified personnel here, that qualified personnel that could be here. So if I have 10 or 15 administrators when I really only need 2, let's be real. And now I have, so we'll go on the low end. We'll say 8. We get rid of 6 of those. That's, you're talking almost $1 million. Almost $1 million in free money. Why wouldn't I hire 2 special needs people that can bring in those extreme special needs training, right? And now the city of Fall River is collecting millions of dollars from Somerset, Swansea, Seekonk, whatever it may be, because they're bringing their children to us because we have the facilities and the ability to do that now. Instead of us paying for all these special schools at $70,000 a year, we are the special school at $70,000 a year.
All right.
Things like that, right? We got to use common sense.
And so now we have all these school buildings. Okay, every single school building is empty, right? Some of them, even the Vol school.
Not every.
Okay? No, but even the Vol school. Okay, the Vol school is empty. So don't you think that maybe we could, update that school, and instead of making apartments, instead of making market rate housing out of them, and bring that
I
school
don't
back to
I don't know
local?
if you watch any of my stuff, Dave, but I am against market rate housing at all cost
No,
for
I
the
know
people.
that. I know
So
that.
I'm not going to tell an investor that they can't buy something and do it. They're just not going to do it tax free in my city.
No,
That's not
but
going to happen.
can we make a school? Can we make a school out of the old school buildings again?
We can do whatever we want. It's a matter of if we have the funding, right? So we got to figure out the funding, make sure it's there. We're going to find it. We're going to make sure that we have it.
Yeah.
But just like everything, right? Like I have plans for the Bank Street Army. I have plans for the youth. I have plans for so many of the buildings, right? Like everybody hates my plan for RPA, but yet they have no idea what I'm even saying. I'm pretty sure CJ sat there and still doesn't understand the plan. He's heard it like 4 times.
I,
You know what I mean?
I,
Like,
So,
I don't understand
Dave,
how many different ways I got to say it.
Dave, somebody has a question. Fifth Element has a question for Boomer. Do you want to read it or do you want me to read it?
you read it.
Here we go.
Okay. So this is a question. The homeowners of Fall River are already at a terrible tax rate in the city, and plus all the fees they pay. What difference can you do for the homeowners who tend to struggle to pay taxes and fees to ease their finances?
Well, again, that's going to come part of the reallocation, right? So when we see where the fraud and the waste is going, we have unfunded mandates. You're talking unfunded mandates. You're talking, $16 million in transportation. There's a lot of money out there that this man has not put forward intentionally because his friends are the ones getting paid. My friends aren't getting paid. We're going to do the job. If somebody's qualified for the job, they're going to get it. But we're not doing this 15 million for you, 10 million for you, whatever it may be. So I want to deal with helping the elderly first. I know we're all homeowners. Listen, I pay just about $8,000 a year in taxes. I understand that, right? And I raise 6 kids by myself, so I understand the cost of living just like they do. So we're going to look at a lot of that, and my goal is to lower taxes for the elderly that are on fixed incomes first and foremost. Obviously, if I can do it for everyone, which is my goal, we're going to look at the stormwater fee. We're going to look at why that's increased. We're going to look at where the CSO project is and why it's not paid off yet and how much is it. We're going to find this information. They're going to give it to us whether they like it or not. So when you look, like everybody's like, oh, we're going to do a forensic audit for the whole city. Forensic audit, Sean Kadim went on, and I highly recommend everybody watches the show, right? Bobby, he did an interview with Bobby Kudo. Cliff Pont did too. But Sean Kadim broke it down, right? Like a forensic audit is for criminal activity. In my opinion, the water department increasing stormwater fees and God only knows what else is criminal activity. The DCM has been proven to have criminal activity, right? So those two departments are getting a forensic audit. We're going to find that money. We're going to find where it went, and we're going to go after the people who have it, and we're going to figure it out. So what can transpire from that? I don't know. But those two things are going to happen. So I guarantee you when that stuff starts happening and we start looking at that, fees are going to get lowered. Fees are going to get lowered exponentially. I'm not a fan of the stormwater fee. I think it's a theft. I don't believe in an extra tax. But again, that was way above the mayor. That's not something that he can do, right? That was a deal that was made long before him. However, that being said, where are we? And how did you increase those fees? Because those fees were set for a specific project. Why did we increase them, and where did the increased money go? That's theft. Period.
So
If your bank gives you a fixed rate loan and that's fixed and that's it for 30 years, and they say, you know what, we're actually gonna add some fees onto that now because, well, we just need to pay for other things for the bank. Would you do it? No. But why are the people doing it? Why are we voting for yes on this stuff? It's not okay. It's not okay. So we're gonna find that money. We're gonna work on those things to push towards that stuff. So the goal is to absolutely take care of the elderly first who are on fixed Social Security income, because the elderly that we have right now weren't making the same kind of money that we're making now either, right? So their income, Social Security, is even lower than what ours was going to be and what the people retiring right now are. So those are the ones taking it the hardest, and I believe we're going to help. I believe we do have to reach out and help them. Now, if we have someone who's 65, 70 years old and they own multiple properties, no, we're not lowering the taxes or getting rid of taxes on all your properties. It's going to be the main home that you live in. There's got to be a within reason, right? we're going to make it easier for those homeowners that have extra land and extra property. We're going to make it easier for you to build on your land and build multifamily homes. If we got to fight the state for it, we'll fight the state for it, but we're going to do it. So now you can create generational wealth. Those properties are going to be able to pay both property taxes, probably, because you're going to be able to make enough money without actually gouging renters as well. So you're going to keep better tenants because they can afford to pay their rents. They're happy to be there because the rents are lower. The house is brand new. You're going to still make more money because you didn't pay $1 million for the house. You paid maybe $250,000, $300,000 for that house. So there's lots of ideas and plans that I have in place for the homeowners to create generational wealth for themselves and not just the wealthy, elite out here that keep paying him. It's for you. I'm working for you. I'm working for me. I'm working for us. And that's what people need to understand. We're voting for us.
All right. So
I
Linda
hope that
says.
helps. I hope that helps a
So,
little bit.
so Boomer. Linda says, how would you handle the ongoing violence perpetrated by the students at the local SRTA terminal? Because there's been, the police were there yesterday, the day before, quite a bit. You know what I'm saying? So
An everyday occurrence. Yep.
yes.
So and that comes down to public safety, right? That comes down to why are we not recruiting enough cops and why are we not retaining the good cops and keeping enough cops, right? There's only one reason. It's not money because we have the money. They're fully funded. There's only one reason. That reason has to be internal. All right. It's not an external reason. It's not money. It's not benefits. They have great benefits. They have unlimited sick time. They have all these crazy things, right? So their benefits package is amazing. The pay, I think it's good. I think it's great. Could it be a little better? Anybody's pay could always be better, right?
Yeah.
As you move up, I think you make quite a bit of money. I think they're okay. They got options for details and all this stuff. The overtime is killing them, so they don't want to deal with the petty stuff because our cops are tired. If you think about, we have a 12-man sector city, a 12-vehicle sector city. Really, it should be 24 cops on, not just one in a vehicle. It should be two. So you got a 12-sector city. You got 10 sectors covered at all times. You're already well below where you need to be. Now you got people abusing the system. Now you got cops that don't do cop things. They're doing finance. They're doing union stuff. They're doing whatever it may be. So are these cops that are working 16, 18-hour shifts, they're tired. You think they want to show up to the bus terminal to deal with a teenage fight or argument? No, they don't. Yes, they have to, and it's public safety, but how much shit do you think they actually dealt with over the last 16 hours in the city that has one of the highest crime rates in the state? They're tired. Our cops are tired. They need help. They need more officers. They need more and better leadership, and they're going to get it.
What about the sheriff's department?
Well, I mean, if the cops need help, they can ask for help, right? We can deal with that. I don't think that the sheriff wants to put more stuff. I think he's actually taking things away from them. Yeah, you can always do it, but if we can, I would rather build our own police force and use the money that we have. Because remember, they're fully funded. So that's a waste of money to me if we're not hiring cops and keeping cops. Like the money's already there. What are we doing?
Yeah, that's what I'd like to know. You know what I'm saying? Because he'll be back on again. Yeah, his phone.
We got a phone call.
Yeah, he got a phone call again. So yeah, he'll be back on again. But yeah, I mean, the Fall River Police Department, they could, they could get help from the Sheriff's Department. They could get help from what do you call? Oh, he's back on again. I got to get him back on again. He's good. Well, he's not on yet. Oh, there he is. I got him. Yeah, so that's all right. You got another phone call. He'll be back. Yeah, he'll be back again. But anyways, the police department could get help. I'll get him again.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, every time somebody calls my phone, sorry, that's the downside of. For some reason, it kicks me completely out. It doesn't let me talk. I can see you. I can't hear you. It's a pain. We definitely need a better system for sure. It is what it is.
But again, we were talking about the police department, about them having money,
Yep.
and about them
Yeah.
needing help.
Well, here's the
And
thing. The money's there. Why are we not able to recruit? And why are we not able to retain? That's internal. There's no money issues. There's no benefit issues because the money's there. There's no going to city council. Oh, we need more money to hire more. We don't. We have it. It's
you
there.
have the money
So
right there.
that, to me, it's a leadership thing. There's a toxicity somewhere within there. Is it the chief? I don't know. Is it captains here? Is it certain teams? I don't know. Is there a bullying problem? I don't know. There could be a lot of things, right? But I know we have some of the best police officers. I'd put them up against anybody, right?
Yep.
I've worked in Brockton for 13 years. I know a lot of those cops, but I tell you what, I've met some pretty crappy cops out there. I've only probably dealt with maybe a handful of cops here that should not be police officers, right? So the problem is I know a lot more of them that left the city than want to come to the city. Why is that? Where is that mentality coming from? So what's going on? So to me, I don't think it's a police officer issue. I think it's a leadership issue. So, based on my experience in 20 years in the military, it's usually a leadership issue when good soldiers don't want to stay in or re-enlist or whatever it may be, or they want to go somewhere else. It's always a leadership issue. It's never about the money, because you don't join this stuff for that. Like, you join to serve, right? Protect and serve. It's in there. You're not always doing this just because of the career and the money, right? You're doing it for prestige. You're doing it for the job. You're doing it because you want to be a cop. Just like the firefighters, right? They're not running into burning buildings because it excites them, right? They want to help. They want to serve. They want to be heroes. They want to, whatever it may be, right? Legacy. All those things play a role. For me, it's never about the money. So there's an issue there, and we're gonna fix it. And it's not that the cops don't want to work. It's not that they can't they can't do the job. They're freaking exhausted. They're all working. You're talking $3 million in overtime budget. Like, it's crazy. There's no need for that.
$3 million in over budget, yeah. And why are they doing?
They have no choice. They have no choice because you have a couple. You got a handful that abuse the system and don't go to work. You got some that are on leave for the next 2 years before they retire. You have people who go to work but say they can't do that job because they have this specific position, but then they're doing details every day. Like, you can't do that. You can't say one thing and then do the other and take all the money and make all this extra money and then tell, like, these cops, they got to work overtime and they can't make extra money for their family or spend time with their family. You don't get to do that. But that's what's going on.
Boomer, somebody has a comment, and I think this is interesting, so I want to know what you think about it. He says leadership is coming from the very top, talking about the police. If you become mayor, you have to adhere to Healy's radical laws. Do you?
Says who?
That's what I'm saying. But this is what this person thinks.
I don't work for her.
Right.
I work for you.
Yeah.
I don't work for Healy. I work for you. Well, and I will fight that to the death. So I get it. I understand, she's pretty much a psychopath. I understand that. And she doesn't care. She doesn't care about the people. She cares about her friends, her money, her mistresses. She cares about that stuff. Listen, I say it how it is. I've never shied away from anything. I don't care who I piss off. I say it how it is. If I'm wrong, I'll come on and I'll be like, listen, I messed up. I was wrong. I didn't have the full story, whatever it was, right? I'll own it. I have no problem with that. We can all see very clearly that when the federal government has to stop you from taking $650 million in taxes, that you're taking way too much goddamn money from the people, right? When you're still voting on raises and everybody's struggling, when you're still giving Liberty Utilities and all these companies, increases and permission to increase, but yet you're stopping pipelines. We know that you are paid for by these people. We understand that. I'm not going to sit here and bow down to these people. I represent you. So, like I said, there's 90 to 100,000 of us. When that stuff happens and I come to the people, just like the people are going to come to me with all their issues, hey, listen, right now we have the ability to do this, but the state is saying no just because they don't want to deal with me, or they don't want to spend the money, but they want to tax you more. I don't agree to the taxes. What do we want to do? Let's go. We'll march from City Hall to the State House. I don't care. Let's go. We'll have a rolling parade, all of us. We'll take this. We'll take the subway. We'll take the MBTA. Okay. We'll take the train. We'll finally put it to good use. I'm all for it. So
Well,
I fight for my family just like I fight for your family. So people can follow me or they don't, but I don't bow down to anybody, and I damn sure I'm not bowing down to anybody who continues to take from the people and leave us high and dry and watches us struggle while they're all millionaires. That's not going to happen.
Well, Linda has another question here about
Shoot.
progressive criminals and coddles a planet to subject of these young healthings to even less accountability. Annalisa, want to read that?
She's talking about the juvenile, the kids that commit crimes, and she says, and the progressive criminal coddlers are planning to subject these young heathens to even less accountability. So I think they're thinking of raising the juvenile age to 21. I think that's what she's talking
Why?
about.
Because they still live in basements at that age? Like, that doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna go with
so
no.
they can,
So
yeah.
there's a reason I support a new DA. I don't believe this DA is tough on crime. I believe this DA is in the same pockets as the mayor, right? I believe they're all in the same. They all work for the same people. They all keep the system running. They take money from the people they know can afford it. Take the fees, take the fines, do all that stuff. And they're letting the criminals to run free because why? If they keep running free, they come in, they pay fees. They come in, they pay fees. They come in, they pay fees. What are they really doing? What are we getting for it?
Nothing.
It's not affecting them. It's not in their neighborhood.
Nope.
Show me one criminal past, I don't know, Robeson. We'll say Hood Street. We'll even go there, right? Hood Street all the way up. Show me the crime. Show me the crime map from Hood Street on, or Stanley Street on, or Stanley Street might have some because of the rehab stuff and everything else. So one street over. Let's go from Hood Street on, and then let's go from Hood Street back to South End, and then tell me what the crime rates are. All right. So we know what the issues are. I think the DA is weak. I think the DA is part of the good old boy system and friends, and that's why I support a new DA, and you'll be seeing that soon as I believe Seth Aiken is coming in to run for DA. Love him or hate him, I don't really care.
Who's coming?
I know he'll be tough on crime, and I know he's not going to make deals. I would rather have a DA that doesn't care about their record, that goes and tries everything to the fullest extent. I'm not saying like, okay, a 16-year-old kid comes in and this is his first crime and he stole a freaking Snickers bar and we're gonna prosecute him for 2 years because it's theft. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about these career criminals that continue to break the law. Hey, listen, this is your third offense. There is no deal to be made. I don't care who your attorney is. I don't care what the judge wants. I don't care. There's no deal to be made. We want max sentence because he's clearly not learning his lesson. That's the crime I'm talking about. So we have to, just like the homeless stuff, just like we ordinances. These people breaking the law consistently, and we just let it go.
People break the law every single day. Just wondering why
Correct.
are they?
Well, there's no consequence, Dave. That's the problem, and that's what she's saying, right? And we're breeding that no consequence, right? So for me, no, there's going to be consequences. But I think when these kids that have fallen into the wrong paths have things to do out here, and they see somebody who came from the streets like they did, who grew up in that drug addiction, drug dealing, like they grew up in that home and they were homeless at 12 years old, and now they're running the city. They see hope, right? They see hope. When you have a man who's in his mid 70s going on TV saying, "Well, our school systems are failing because of minorities, and we're less than 50% white for the first time, and we got to help those kids get ahead so they stay out of trouble." Like, what the hell are we talking about? Then we got them out there thinking like, "Oh, well, I'm the only Democrat, and that's the way we get things done." It's like that mindset is so old school racism. It's not even funny. But that's what these kids have to look up to. No. When they see somebody who's just like them, who's from here, who's from the streets like they are, and can show them there's a better way. And it's a common sense way. And you don't have to join a gang to feel important. You don't have to go and do these crimes to get what you need. There's a way to earn it. There's a way to invest. There's a way to learn how to make your money work for you. We're going to teach you that. And I'm willing to show you how to do that earlier. So by the time you are our age, you're way ahead. You don't got to work for anybody, right? I want to do that stuff. I want to bring actual economics into the school system. Do you know what our economics classes consist of right now?
What is it?
I want you to look up the programs, right? I want you to look up what our actual economics program is. Our civics program is. Our civics program consists of teaching kids pronouns, teaching kids what bathrooms they can use and why every bathroom is open. This is what our civics class is, and that's how Massachusetts is hiding the grooming that Trump is trying to get rid of. They put it in our civics class, and our civics class is supposed to teach kids about money, about finance, about interest rates, and about those kind of things, right? How to live, how to afford it. We're not doing that. We're teaching people how to be tolerant of progressive left nonsense, and it's not okay. So that's going to change. Our civics classes are going to teach civics here. I don't care what the state wants. We're going to fight it. We're going to expose it. We're going to fight it. And you're going to have somebody in office fighting it with you. So your kids are actually getting educated and the teachers actually get to teach our kids and not coddle our kids. Our teachers are struggling. You think they want to teach our kids all this stuff? You think they want to not have our kids graduating knowing they're prepared for the world? When they look back on their lives, they're going to be like, oh, yeah, Miss So-and-so didn't teach me anything. I know how to do this. They don't want that. They don't want that as their legacy.
No, I
They just
agree.
don't.
I agree.
So those are the things we're gonna work on. I hope that helped.
Hey, well, it did help because I'm an older person. Okay, I'm older. I'm going to be 59 years old. Next year I'll be 60, and I have experienced, on the street. You know what I'm saying? I do.
Yep.
I'm not going to lie. I have experience on the street, and I can relate to these kids. I can relate to them and let them know that, well, I can let them know what's right and what's wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I can do that. You know what I'm saying? I can say, hey, you're doing this wrong. You don't have to hang around. Like you said, you don't have to hang around with a gang, right? Just to feel important, right? But you can, but you can also, you can do things other ways. You can go out, go get a job, fill out, help them out, fill out an application, right? Whether they're 16, 18, you know what I'm saying? They hire people at 16 years old, some places, right? Mm-hmm.
My daughter's been working since she was 15, 14 and a half, 15. Yeah. So she's been working there for 3 years, going on 4 years. You know what I mean? Yeah. If you look at these kids, right? And I coach all these kids, Dave. I coach them in baseball. I coach them in football. They come to my house. They're all friends with my kids, right? They go to school together, whatever it may be. And I know some of them are more punks than others, right? But when they come here, they're not punks. When they show up to practice with me, they're not punks. When they're with my kids, they're not punks. Why is that? Yeah. It's not because they're afraid of me. Obviously, I'm not going to hit somebody's kid, right? Mine maybe, but somebody else. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like they're afraid of me. Yeah. It's a respect thing, right? Because they know when I talk, it's from experience. It's reality. Yeah. If you were going to school as one of these troubled kids and your civics class that you have to take, it's mandatory, was teaching you how to open bank accounts and use banks and create wealth with your own money, no matter how you earned it, you got money now, make it work for you, right? Or do you think they're going to get in trouble and just be like, I don't care because they're talking about which bathrooms they can and can't use? Yeah. You see what I'm saying? We're not educating children. We're grooming children. And that's the problem. The grooming needs to stop. We need to get back to education. Our teachers need to be take the handcuffs off and let our teachers teach. Our parents can help. Put the money in the classroom where the kids and teachers need it. Our police officers are handcuffed. They're not allowed to do their job 99% of the time. The crime will go down. If it doesn't, recall me. You know what I mean? Recall me. It's not that hard. I'll sign the petition to get it started. I'm all for it. If I suck at my job, why would I want to stay there? Be like, dude, this sucks. This is way too hard. I can't do it. Hey, I thought I could. I failed. That's not a thing, right? Like, that's not me.
We're gonna give you a chance. We're giving you a chance. That's why.
That's all we need to do. We
Give
already
you a
know what
chance.
we
You
have.
gotta push a win. We want you to
Think
be
about
the
it.
next mayor of the city of Fall River.
Think about it. We know what we have, and that's atrocious. Look where it's gotten us.
Yeah.
We're taking a chance to finally have an option, to finally have ideas, plans, things that we can build on. This man
Yes.
doesn't build on anything
He
except
doesn't.
theft and crime. Like, it doesn't make sense.
And Linda said she has another question. She says, David, do you remember the 5 years, the 5-year old on the intercity bus? Yeah, I remember the 5-year old that was on intercity. The father was actually there on the bus with his kid,
Yeah.
and so the bus driver looked at me and he goes, "Hey, Dave, I didn't, did I just hear what that 5-year old just said?" I goes, "I heard the same thing. The 5-year old dropped an F-bomb in front of the father. We confronted the father about it. The father says, 'Oh, I let my kid do what he wants. I let my kid swear.'"
Listen,
I'm like,
listen, when the father can't control his kid when he's 12, 13, 14, then that's on the father, right? We can't tell people how to parent their kids. And I think we had a big problem with that, especially during COVID, where the government and the school and these administrators and all the health departments all thought that they could parent our children for us. You're not telling my kid what he has to put on his face. You're not telling my kid what he has to put in his body. It's not a thing. It's not going to happen. So
no.
I'm all for the father being parenting his way as long as he's not hurting his child. You know what I mean? Like, I'm all for that. I don't agree with it, but it's his child, right?
But
If he's teaching his kid how to sell drugs, if he's doing criminal stuff, he's hurting his kid, he's abusing him, that's different. Listen, my son got sent home today. My son is 11 years old. My son said he said asshole in school today. He got sent home today. My
oh,
son right now has no phone. He has no video games. He's going to bed
good.
early. He's not allowed to play. Listen, I don't I don't think it's a major word, but there's a time and place, and school is not it. And my son was wrong. My son went to class late. He watched a fight happen because that's what we do in school, right? He went a direction that he's told not to go, and the fact that the school knows you can't walk that way because that's where all the punk kids are is a problem in itself, and they just ignore it. So of course, my son, being in 6th grade, I want to go see the fight. He walked the other way, went to go watch the fight, ended up being late for class. Teacher said you have detention. My son says you're an asshole, and good. You deserve to be in detention. You deserve to get sent home. How you reacted for your choices is my problem. I understand the choices, but had my son said, you know what? I deserve it, but I got to see the fight. Listen, own it. You did it. You did wrong, knowing it was wrong. You don't get to add to it with your mouth. So my son is punished for his reaction.
Well,
Not everybody's like that.
and he just he deserves to get punished for what he said. And
Correct.
you did the right thing. So you did the right thing. And
Correct.
you know what? You did the
He's
right
writing
thing
a
as
letter
a
to his
father.
teacher. He's going to apologize to his teacher. He's going to own it. He's going to do whatever needs to be done. It is your
Good.
choice. You made the choice. You knew right from wrong, and you chose that. That's on you.
So Linda's got another question. Annalisa, you want to read that one?
It's not a question, it's a statement. So
It's
she
a
thinks
statement.
that forcing kids to wear masks is child abuse. When we had COVID-19,
I agree. I think
and
everything
she
in COVID was
also
abuse
apologized
of
for
power, abuse of authority. It showed that the government has zero intelligence and zero care for the populace, for the people.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially, it really showed it in COVID-19. The government really showed their face then.
Correct.
So, Boomer, there are two things. Well, I'm going to say one from Eric Dinez. He says, Boomer is for the people. Get out and vote, please.
Thank you. I agree.
And
Listen, I'm
Dave
I'm I'm a
Souza,
real person. I'm not sitting here trying to be all politically correct and
right.
nonsense. This is who I am.
Yeah.
This is who I
Dave
am. I'm home
Souza,
with my kids. I'm sitting on my couch full of laundry that I gotta fold. Like, I'm a normal person, just like anyone else, right?
Yeah.
So
Dave Souza is making me
I'm
laugh.
with
He
you.
said, my son's 37. I still smack him.
He just
You
lit
know
it
what,
up.
Dave? I'm probably gonna have one or two of those too. Out of the six, I'm positive I'm gonna have at least two. I figure it's
Yeah.
like I split it in thirds, right? You got 1/3 of the kids is really really good and superstars. You got 1/3 of the kids who's gonna be, they're surviving. They'll be okay. I feel okay if I go into a home, they're gonna be able to make it. And then you
Yeah.
got 1/3 of the kids. It's gonna be like, yep, I'll send bail money. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'll never. Something. Like I told you before, Boomer. I would, like I told you before, but I will not say it on the live. But I will never bail out any of my kids. Whatever. I would not bail them out. Okay. I will not.
I mean, it
You know.
depends. It depends. You know, if my kid
I will
gets
not.
pulled over because his
No.
tail
His
light is
father.
out or his license expired and they didn't tell you, things like that
Yeah.
happen, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It depends. But if they committed a crime, nope, you're gonna figure it out. You're gonna face the consequences, and you're gonna learn from
That's
it.
right.
I'll
And
get a lawyer. I'll defend you. I'll help you so you don't get railroaded. But I'm not gonna sit here and promote it.
Yeah. Well,
So, Boomer, what do you think of spirituality and God? Do you think that that's missing in families right now? Because somebody made a comment. Eric made a comment and said none of these kids could grow up like we did back in the day. So, isn't that missing spirituality, going to church? What do you think
I
about
mean,
that?
my daughter went to Catholic school. I believe in God. I believe in all that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, we're Catholic. Like, we believe in it, but it's not for everyone. But if people want to sit there and say, "Oh, there's no God," well, then you have a very firm belief in mathematics because the anomaly of a Big Bang theory is just nonsense in my mind, right? Like the improbability is just it's astronomical. So um, so for me, yes, I believe it's missing, but I don't believe it's something that government should be enforcing either, right? I think families. I think the problem is we've taken so much control away. We've allowed so many people to just get away with things. We've allowed the welfare system to be taken advantage of and the government assistance to be taken advantage of because the government gets more money for that stuff. Like, right? Like they live better. They create jobs, they create wealth, they create pensions. They do that. And when we were kids, we didn't that wasn't it wasn't something. It was like, listen, you got 6 months, you got to reapply in 6 months, you got a year, whatever it may be, right? Like my mother was one of those leech people. Like I get it. We waited in line. It was embarrassing. You had to go wait in line to get your cheese and your food, right? Um, Now you just show up, you swipe a card, you pick whatever you want, you're good to go. You get all the
yeah.
junk food, you do whatever you want. So we've made it so easy to be a system, a system draw, and I think a lot of that took away from the pride. I think people just got used to it and accepted it. And then now we're breeding generations, right? We got the grandmothers on it still, the kids are on it, the grandkids are on it now. They're having kids at 15, 16 years old doing it, right? So it's a generational thing. And it's like, oh, look, we're going to get more money because we had more kids. We're going to get more money because we all live together. Like it's wild, the thought process that we've bred into these generations. So it's not, I don't know that it's God missing. I think it's we created a monster when we made it so readily available and acceptable to just not take pride
Yeah,
in yourself, to not
I
have to
agree
to
with
not
that.
have to earn your way. I think that's
Yeah,
what it is. I don't know that it's a
well,
God thing because I know kids that have been in gangs and prayed to God all the time, right? They still believe in God, but they look at it as this is who they have to be because this is the
I,
only option they have.
I
the
believe in
family
God.
structure is missing. The family structure is missing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's a given. Of course it is.
That
A lot
that's
of a lot
why
of single moms. I mean, look at me. I'm a single dad, right? But
right. That's what I'm
family
saying.
structure is there. But my kids have, you know, mother figures at minimum around them, right? I have a great nanny. I have friends. I have family that are great moms, and they see that. You know, my stepmother is not my mom, but my stepmother makes meals once a week for my family, right? Because she knows how busy we are. We're always on the go with sports. She knows how busy I am with campaigning and work and stuff, right? So she makes a meal and she shows up, and my dad shows up. My sister-in-law is amazing, right? My kids need anything. I call my brother, and my sister-in-law, they're there. If I were to fall tomorrow, when I had my brain aneurysm, my brother, my sister-in-law, like whatever it was, whatever they needed, they were there, right? So I don't have a big family, but I had friends. I had people showing up. I had people willing to show up, and they see that. The only person that didn't show up was the person that should have showed up was their own mom, right? So broken families, I understand, but but you can still surround yourself with good people and create that visual of what needs to be and the right and wrong of what still needs to be. I think a lot of our issues are we shove all these people into one pocket of the city and pretend they don't exist, and we just take and take and take from them, and we just assume they're all the same.
Yeah.
If you put like all the RPA kids, right? You put all the kids in one place where there's only bad, what are they going to grow up to be? They only know bad.
They're only gonna be bad. That's about it. You know what I'm saying?
That's all they know. And we do that in society every day.
Yeah.
So we need to stop that. We need to stop creating generational welfare. We need to stop creating the poor me, the woe is me, but at the same time taking pride in living off a system. Like that's not something to be proud of. It's something that's supposed to help you get to the next level while you're doing it. You know, you're a single mom, you're struggling, you're home with the baby at first until you can go to school, you're finishing school, whatever it may be, whatever that is. There's things that we got to do, but we got to stop promoting healthy relationships. We got to stop promoting positivity and being proud and taking on challenges. We can't just keep promoting, hey, listen, if you can't do it, here you go. Don't worry about it. We're just going to give you this. Just stay here. Oh, you made too much money. You can't get that anymore. So you should probably quit that job, because if you don't quit that job, we're going to take more from you. What? That is not the way the system was intended. We need to stop doing that. We absolutely need to stop doing that.
And we
Yeah,
need
government
to.
We're
independence.
forcing people to stay in public housing. We're forcing people to not go to work and make enough money. We're supposed to do this so they can get on their feet. I would rather that mom pay the same rent, if not no rent, living on Section 8 for a full year and make $30,000, $40,000 to put away and be able to buy her own home, because she has the 3.5% to put down. And now she can pay rent in a 2-family while renting out the other apartment, and she's paying less than she would have been paying in rent. I would rather her do that. If they're not doing that and they're not putting money away, and you can't see that they're putting money away and they're just making that money, then I understand, because now they're just abusing the system. And that's different. So there's got to be a way to track this stuff. These are things that we just have to start looking at as a whole, but that's way beyond what a mayor can do, right? But these are common sense things. These are the type of leadership that we need. So we got to stop voting those people out too. But I can only do what I can do here. And my goal is the city. My goal is making it better for the kids, getting rid of the, I don't want to say the riffraff, but yeah, you know what I mean? Like realistically, we need to get rid of the career criminals need to go. They need to be dealt with. And that comes with a new DA, that comes with strong leadership. And I think we have that coming. That comes with getting rid of our state reps and putting in strong leadership and people that are going to fight for Fall River, not just for their special interest and their donors and selling out the waterfront and putting themselves in charge of it to sell it out so they get paid for it. But, oh, I wasn't the attorney. I was just the consultant, so I don't have to claim that money. Like, it's wild. These are things that happen every day with these people. And to them, it's okay. And there's no conflict of interest with my husband, and I'm a state rep, and him being an RDA. And of course, there's a conflict of interest.
There is.
You're self-indulging. You're taking care of yourself and the city's at the city's expense. Don't tell me it's not. I don't care who you are. That's the reality, right?
Yeah.
So, some things straight. My family issues are my family issues, but I'll put it out there because the Herald News is probably going to write about it, and who knows if they're going to even write what I said about it. But that's the reality. So that's out there. The fire, the police, EMS. I have zero intent on cutting any jobs, on cutting anything. I have zero intent on cutting jobs in City Hall. Do I have to reallocate some things? I think so. Do I think some things are fluff? I think so. But the fear mongering that goes on with these people, and it's honestly, it's people that are in the unions, in charge of unions, that are sitting there telling these people that, like, they're setting you up for failure when they're lying to you blatantly. Well, I've done 7. This is like my 8th interview. 5, 6 debates, something like that. And I dare you to go watch any of those. I did a 4-hour interview, open mic interview with Bobby Kudo, that any citizen, anybody from anywhere, online or in person, can come have a seat with me. We're going to do it again. We're trying to do it again for Saturday. I'm just trying to see for sure if we got the date or not. And we're going to do it all day. But we're opening it up to anybody that wants to come down, any politician that wants to come down, anything, right? So those things are going to happen because I want the people to hear firsthand. I hope the whole police department comes and asks me questions. I hope the whole fire department comes and asks me questions. I hope they do. Because you're being whoever's telling you this is lying to you.
Yeah.
And you can take that for what it's worth. You know who it is. I'm not going to say who it is. You don't have to tell me who it is. I know who these people are. And I'm telling you right now, they're lying to you. Go watch I have almost 30 hours of interview time and debate time and just Facebook time. And here I am. I've been on what? 100, we got what? An hour and 39 minutes you've been on the show? I think I got on a little later, but say I got on at 6:30. We're at 8 o'clock. So an hour and a half at minimum, I've been on. I'll answer anybody's questions.
If anybody's got any questions for if anybody out there's got any questions for Boomer, he's willing to answer anybody's questions. So
listen, my phone number is public. I'm a real estate agent. My phone number is there. My phone number is on every pamphlet I've handed out. I don't care. I'm applying to work for the citizen. I'm applying for a job to work for you. You deserve to be heard. Can I fix everything? Probably not. It's damn near impossible, right? And think of all the issues we have in the city. Where do you start, right? But I know where I'm going to start. What's important to me, what's important to my family, what's important to what I think the whole community is the first responders. It is getting rid of the criminal element within the government. I believe that's important because with that still being there, we're going to keep losing money. It's going to keep getting funneled around. The audits are going to happen. I don't think we need a forensic audit for the whole city. I think the departments that have been accused of crimes and have proven that they are part of that criminal activity, when you're willing to break the law, drive up the wrong side of the road, get out, touch a political sign because your people in charge told you to do that, that tells me that you're part of the problem. You do not deserve your job, right? So when I go through those departments and I say, okay, this person showed who he was, this person showed who she was, you all need to find new jobs. That's different. That's because you've blatantly gone and shown that you're willing to break the law to keep the status quo. And that to me shows that you don't care about the city, you don't care about the people, you care about your self-interest and the theft. And that's a problem for me. We're not going to have it. We are not going to have it. We're not going to tolerate it. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're my family. If you do that for anybody, any politician, including me, we're both fired. Like, I don't care. It just doesn't work that way. And if you're in charge of those people, guess what? There's a good chance you should go too because there's no way you didn't know about it.
There's a couple of nice comments for you, Boomer. Dave Souza says, nice. That's why I love this guy. And he also said, gonna take time, but I'm confident you can do this, Boomer AMAREL.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to happen overnight. I wish it could, right? I wish I could go in there and be like, okay, we have all this money. We don't got to do the budget. It's all allocated already once you get in there, right? So I need to go in and find out where I can reallocate. I need to go in and find out if I can claw back some of that ARPA money to clear this debt up to do this stuff. Why did that ARPA money not go to the fire department and get it done and get them the new buildings right off the bat? Why didn't it go to a new incinerator to make sure that we brought money in for trash instead of paying $16 million for trash? Why did we not do that? There's so many things we could have done, but instead they looked for ways to steal it. That's all they did. And they funneled it through what departments? The same ones that are going to get forensic audits, right? We know the departments that continue to get the hundreds of millions of dollars. We know. You got to be blind, deaf, or dumb to not know.
Well, we need to get our city trucks back. You know what I'm saying? And our city trucks, we do, because I'm going to tell you why. Because I don't think that's realistic, Dave, with the money based on what we sold them for last time and based on what it would cost us to do that and then get everything started and do it and refit it and everything else. I'm gonna piss some people off right now and maybe lose a couple of votes. I'm gonna tell you right now, we've been here our whole lives. Yeah.
To me, trash was a waste management, all this stuff. So trash was out of control. Trash was all over the streets. It was everywhere.
I remember
before easy disposal came in, right? And trust me, I don't know anybody there. I can care less, right? I don't know anybody at easy disposal. I don't care about easy disposal. I don't care about waste management. I don't care about anybody else. I want to go to the different cities and find out what they're doing and hire those guys is what I'd like to do, because they're all paying less than we are. But easy disposal has been the most productive. Yeah, you got the one-offs and two-offs of missing a stop and coming back and whatever it may be, or they won't pick this up because it's got bed bugs. I understand that. And they shouldn't, right? Like, I wouldn't want to pick anything up with bed bugs. Do the right thing, seal it, do what you got to do, and then pick it up. Like, I'm okay with that. But there's a way to do things. So since easy disposal has been here, it's been about like 10 years. Our streets have definitely been better. They've been cleaner. Do I think they're overpriced a little bit? I do. But I don't believe it's their fault. When you have the attorney for the city, sitting here having us go. So we got to pay them hauling fees. That's what we're paying, right? We're paying freaking over $8 million for hauling. Just hauling. All they're doing is taking trash from here, but they're going all the way to Crapo Hill. Why? And who's the attorney for Crapo Hill? I want people to look that up. It's the same attorney. So
And
why
it's
is that
look that
attorney? You're going to tell me that's not a conflict of interest? That's
I think
costing us
it's
more money.
yeah,
It's
conflict
costing
of
us more
interest.
money. It's costing us more time.
Yeah.
You know what'll save us money? Letting the trash company work at the overnight hours where they're not in traffic, where they're not bothering the people. Is it gonna suck for homeowners for a little while? Like, oh, they're making noise at midnight and 2 o'clock in the morning. It's 30 seconds to dump your trash. So what? Go back to bed. Like, we have to pick and choose our battles, right? So something
Yeah.
like that, I believe, should be done because I think that would save the city millions of dollars in time, millions of dollars in traffic. Think about it. Millions of dollars in accidents. Garbage truck takes up a street every stop. If you get it done overnight while most traffic is out of the way, what's the problem? Now you don't have those accidents. You don't have to deal with the buses and the garbage trucks and the crowded city. Now your ride to work is easier. Less accidents, less wear and tear on our streets, less wear and tear on our police department doing bullshit with police reports. There's a lot of benefit to that. So is that something that's
Great
possible?
idea.
I don't know. Do we put it
That's
out
a
to vote
great
for the
idea.
people? I would. I'd let the people vote on that. But if you vote against it, then you're going to continue to get what you're getting and you're going to continue to pay what you're paying. Trash is expensive to get rid of. You're looking at like $93 or $96 a ton or something like that. It's
Yeah.
not easy disposal's fault. It's not waste management's fault. It's not whoever else's fault. The problem is it's the people making the decisions and double dipping based on who they work for. That's the problem. So we're going to get rid of those people that have been double dipping and stealing from the city through the back door.
Yeah,
So
that's
there
a
you
good
go.
idea. I like that.
You
I
see what I'm
like
saying?
that.
Like it's an easy fix, Dave. Is it going to save us, hundreds of millions? No. But if it saves us $2 million, do you think I can fix the fire department with $2 million?
You can. Of course.
See what I'm saying? It's things like
Yeah.
that are just common sense things that nobody thinks about because they're so used to just stealing our money. They have no idea how to reallocate it and use it with common sense. They're always looking for a way to say, how can we make more money for us and our friends? That's what they're doing. I'm not
all
here
it
to
is.
make money. I'm taking a pay cut. I'm not here to make money. I make plenty of money. I'll be fine.
But
I
you're
want
here-
to make sure the city can see we can run effectively and efficiently without all the bullshit that goes into the criminality of politics. And once we show the people we can do that, I highly doubt they're ever going to vote for these kind of people again. At least in the near future. And that's the goal.
Yeah.
That's how we create long-term wealth, generational wealth for everyone. And we put Fall River on the map where it belongs and not for the highest crime rate and lowest education rates and highest taxes. Right now, that's what Fall River is known for. Corrupted mayors, criminal mayors, high crime, high taxes, low education. That's what we're known for. This guy can talk positive about freaking splash pads all he wants. Splash pads don't bring in tax dollars. They just cost us tax dollars. Splash pads don't do anything for the city. Okay? Putting grass in a softball field and taking credit for it is not a feat. You did nothing. A bag of seed didn't cost the city nothing. If anything, DCM probably has a ton of it anyway that they didn't sell to the private freaking people when John was there. There's so much nonsense that's going on, and we're gonna fix it.
Yeah. And something, and not going to say you're going to fix everything, but you're going to fix the
No, of
majority.
course not. Listen, if we can fix two of these issues, did I do my job better than this guy?
Yes, you did.
Problem solved. That's how I look at it, right?
Yeah,
If at
yeah.
bare minimum, this man has been here for 6 years. This regime, he has 0 people working for him right now, right? He's out there begging, borrowing, stealing to go and grab the best of the best right now to say, look, I filled this position. I did this. I did that. They're not there. There's no oversight. This man has been running blind and doing what he's told for 6 years. And our city's the worst it's ever been. The worst it's ever been. And even during COVID, we had a lot of problem with the dirt bikes and crime and bullshit, right?
Yeah.
Cops couldn't do anything. He didn't let them do anything. He didn't let them do their job. Right? So we had that. He didn't care because it didn't affect him and his neighborhood, him and his friends. And when it did, that's when they finally started chasing him down. right?
Well,
When
yeah.
did the cops show up? When they were up in the north end. That's when the cops finally showed up and were told they could do their job. It's not because the cops are bad and didn't want to work. It's because their hands are tied because they have to do what they're told from the regime. And that's not okay.
Yeah, no, it's not. You know what I'm saying? It's not okay at all. I mean,
So if we
police.
fix two things, Dave, if we can fix any two things, it doesn't matter. Everything we've talked about. And that's not even all the issues, right? But if we
No,
can
it is
fix,
more.
even just maintain two of those things more efficiently and more effectively, we win. This man has had 6 years and has proven he is not qualified. He cannot do the job. This month is October, just like last election. All the streets are going to be closed off. They're going to be doing all kinds of road construction. They're going to block off poles. They're going to do everything that they always do every election year because it works like clockwork. Look out for it. Point it out when you see it. I hope that people watch and see this stuff because this is the trend that they do. This is what they do. It's a tactic. Look at all the things we just did. Look at all the work he's got going on in the city. He's doing a great job. What did he do for the last 2 years? He didn't do any of this work until election time. He saves it for this time because they know short-term memory is a real thing here.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
all it is. It's what have you done for me lately? And he knows that policy works. They know that
And
policy works.
and if you're there for 6 years in office, right? If you're there for 6 years in office,
Yeah.
and people keep on complaining, bitching about the roads being, disintegrating. Oh, my muffler's falling off my car. And if you keep going to the mayor about it, right, and the mayor's not doing nothing about it, then all of a sudden now there's something wrong with this picture, right? So
Yeah.
now they wait until election, and now when election comes, when somebody's running against them, then now they get now they start getting the ball rolling, and they start getting things. They start working on the streets, and they're filling potholes, filling this, tearing
Funny
up
how
the roads.
that works, right? Just in time for elections, right? It's like clockwork every time. We used to call it out in Florida Insider. We used to call it out everywhere. But people didn't listen. I called it out when I was running for city council twice. People don't listen, right? People aren't paying attention. People are going to stop paying attention. This man can sit here and say, oh, he's not really campaigning. Whatever. I'm just going. This man has more signs up this year than he's ever had up before. All brand new. Go drive up and down. Go in the Highlands because that's where they all are, right? They're nowhere else. Go in the Highlands. Drive up and down those roads. All brand new signs, all put out nice and clean, right? All put out right on the street, right? But don't worry, DCM's not moving those signs, just mine. So, yeah, it's funny how that works. Again, this man is scared because he knows somebody's finally not afraid of them. Somebody is finally standing up to them. Somebody is finally willing to take the hits and keep taking the dirt from their little cronies, from their people or whatever. Listen, I may not get the unions to endorse me because I'm not the mayor and they got to do what's right for them and they got to do what they think is right for them. And, he's got all the money and holds all the cards and he's making all the deals. And I may not be able to get him. But I'll tell you right now, I guarantee you I'm still going to get a lot of votes from both because there are a lot of police and a lot of firefighters that want me to do exactly what I said I'm going to do. I may not get endorsements. And you know what? I don't need endorsements to say my plan is better. He needs those endorsements so he can sit there like he tried to lie, for the debate and saying, oh, they didn't endorse me. Well, then why did the people running your page with the fake accounts that come after me, why'd they put it up there? Because they were willing to lie to the people and pretend you did get those endorsements because you think those are important. 76 years ago, that might have been a thing, right? You think that's important. You know what's important to me? Getting the endorsements of the moms and dads, the individual firefighters, individual police officers that want to go, and watch their kids play baseball one day instead of get forced overtime because of poor leadership. That want to go home safe to their kids because they have the right apparatus and they survived the fire. That want to go home and be able to talk to their kids and not just watch 10 elderly people freaking pass away because you have blown them off for years. And now that it's an election year, you want to show up with money all of a sudden. I want those voters. I know what unions I want. I want the teachers union because I want the teachers to take the kids and start educating them again and take care of them and raise them when they're not in our care. I want the paras in there that don't want to just have to be hidden and try to deal with the troubled kids because the school wants to ignore the real problems. Okay? I want those unions to support me because I care about our youth. I care about that happening. If the head of the fire union doesn't like me, there's nothing I can do about that. If the head of the police union doesn't like me, there's nothing I can do about that. But I guarantee you, those officers that want to go home safely at night because they have somebody else with them, they have the right protection, they have the right gear, they have the they have updated vehicles to get whatever they got to do, they have the whatever it may be. They don't have to work 18-hour shifts and they're working tired to get into an accident, or they don't have to sleep all day because they got to go to work again in 8 hours because somebody's abusing the system. I want those votes. I don't want the vote of the one that's abusing the system. Give that to Coogan because that's his people. Give it to him. The people abusing the system and stealing from the taxpayer, that's them.
Yeah.
I don't want those votes, right? I just don't. The CJs of the world that want to try to tear down good people that are standing up for the same things that he's supposed to believe in, but he feels like Super Sleuth Susie over here. Good for him. I don't care. I don't want your vote. Go give it to him. But if you want better for your city, like you always say you do and you're always preaching you do, I'm your answer. I'm the only one. Am I the best one out here? No, but I'm the best one with my hat in the ring.
Well,
Come and put
you're
your
the
hat in the
only one.
ring. If somebody can do it better and they're willing to stand up and take the punches, I will gladly vote for you. But nobody's doing that. So here I am. Somebody has to fight back, Dave. And that's
Yeah.
where we are.
And
I'm
you know,
willing to do it.
and you know what? And I'm proud to, and I'm going to be proud to say that you got my endorsement too. So I mean, I'm proud
I appreciate it,
to say
Dave.
that.
Thank
I'm
you.
proud to say that.
I
You know,
saw the comments and I see all the people. Oh, well, that show's going to have 12 people on it and blah, blah. You know what, Dave? Screw those people. Because your vote matters. Your wife's vote matters. Your friends' votes matter. Your kids' votes matter. And if it's 12 of you, good for you. And I'd rather have your 12 votes than that one hack fake book account. Okay?
Yep.
Just so we're clear on that. If you ever
Yeah.
have questions, reach out. You got somebody that you met on the bus that has a question. You call me and I'll gladly answer it because the citizens deserve to know who's in office and who's working for them, who they're paying.
And I'm
This
sure
is
they're
your money.
listening right now. Yep.
It's your money. You know what I
It
mean?
is
So you
my
know
money,
what?
of course. Yeah.
I hope your podcast grows beyond what those people could even imagine someday. I hope it does. I hope that for Bobby Kudo. I love that for Florida
Yeah.
Reporter. I love that for everybody. I hope
Yep.
Jordan Sylvia's podcast goes through the roof.
Jordan
I don't care if
Sylvia,
you
yeah.
like him or not, right? I don't care who
I
likes
love
him and who
Jordan.
doesn't, but I
I
don't want
love
the kid
Jordan
to fail.
Sylvia.
Listen, whether you like him or not, I don't care. I don't want to see
Hey.
anybody fail that's in this city. I want to see businesses thrive. I want to see Jordan own 10 more businesses. You know why? Because those 10 more businesses are going to pay taxes and pay my salary and take care of my family too. I want success. I don't care who likes who. I want everybody to be successful. That's the difference.
You want
These people
success.
want the
You want-
elite to be successful. They're 4 or 5 people that support them and get all the business. They want them to be successful. I want Fall River to be successful. That's the difference.
I want Fall River to thrive. That's what I want Fall River to do. You know what I'm
And we
saying?
can. We just need the
Yeah.
right people in place, and the people need to wake up and go and vote.
So people, guys, get out there and vote for Boomer AMAREL for mayor. You heard it today. I mean, he threw out his plan out there. He threw out what he wanted to do. So, I mean, you guys are going to get out there and vote. I mean,
There's so much more, Dave. I can't go through the whole plan. There's a lot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'd like to have you back on again so we can go through more. You know what I'm saying?
Let me debate first, bro. You're giving away all my ideas. Every time I give away my ideas, this man's going out there and pretending he made it up.
Yeah. Yeah. You know something? People can make up all kinds of things. You know what I'm saying? But,
Oh, I don't care about that. I'm used to the nonsense. Listen, those ones and twos, you look at, it's got 480 comments, 30,000 views. My original interview with the Florida Reporter was over 30,000 views. Unfortunately, it wasn't recorded like Paul's was. So Paul's is up there and it shows like 18,000, 20,000, right? And it shows mine is new because it fell off because it's a reel and Facebook gets rid of it. So it makes me look like I'm not out there, right? Realistically, every podcast I've done has had the most views. Every internet interview I've done has had the most views. But I need those views to translate into votes. People need to wake up and come and support and register to vote right now so you're not late. You need a mail-in ballot, let us know. We'll bring it to you. You need a ride to the polls, let me know. I will drive you there.
Yeah.
I will pick you up myself and drive you there, and I will answer your questions on the way. And if you don't like my answers, I will even help you fill out Coogan's Circle.
No.
I have no problem with that. I'm not that guy. I'm not going to convince anybody.
Hey, look at I don't want Coogan in there for 4 more years. I want Boomer GABRIEL AMAREL in there for mayor for 4 years, even longer, 6 years, 7 years. Hey, look.
Hey,
Yo, I
listen, I
want
want
my.
my life back, all right? I don't need another pension. I don't care about that. I just want to make the city better and get back to life, okay? But if it takes 2 years, that'd be amazing, right? Imagine being able to do all this in 2 years. It's impossible, but
Yeah.
it'd be amazing. But
Yeah.
if I can do it in 4, if I can do a good majority of it in 4, and somebody can take over and know, hey, you know what? We're on the right path. We're going to keep doing this. I have no problem stepping out of the way and not costing the
Yeah.
taxpayers more money and another pension. Like, whatever. Give it to somebody who needs it. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, the whole point, right? I'm going in there and taking a pay cut. So even if I do, and I am in long enough and I get a pension, at least my pension will be lower than all the other mayors you had and all the other mayors you're
Yeah.
going to get. When
Right.
I'm in office, I am telling you right now, I am not going to put an increase in my first 2 years. I'm not doing it. I'm not
No,
doing it.
I don't blame you. I
Not for
wouldn't either.
not for my pay and things like that, right? If, like I said, the only exception I have is earned raises and things for public safety, right? So fire department's got a raise in their contract, police department's got, that's normal. That's normal stuff that has to happen, right? We got to take care of those people. The teacher's contract, all that stuff that's already out there, it's there. It is what it is. You're gonna get paid accordingly because you deserve it, you earned it, and that's in your contract, and that's there. There's nothing I can
So,
do about it.
if you do need help, would you be interested in having a deputy mayor to help you out? With
No,
some of the stuff, at least. No, no,
no, I don't need a deputy
no.
mayor. We already have, you got the. Listen, realistically, I mean, my first term, I'm gonna need the help, right? Because I'm going to be fed through a fire hose. It's budget season when you get right in. Your first year is kind of like 6 months of just figuring shit out, making mistakes,
Yeah,
right? But I'm gonna need those people in place. The people that he doesn't have in place, and he's running rampant, and that's why the city's in complete disarray. Why he can't keep people longer than a year? They're all. He's gone through how many? What, 5 chiefs, 4 superintendents, two, you know,
oh
God only
yeah,
knows. Think about it. The heads of DCM. This man has gone through so many people, right? City
yeah.
administrators. He's gone through so many. Why? Because he's running it as a corrupt system, and most people don't want to be a part of it.
Nope.
And he's buying them out and signing NDAs because they are part of it. And we're gonna find out. We're gonna get that information. I'm very sorry for the Perry family, right? I'm very sorry for for their loss. I'm very sorry that he passed away. I personally like the man. I didn't
Yeah.
think he did anything bad. I saw him help out the vets kitchen and other things and a lot for the veterans. So did he do some other stuff? Yes. But do you think that man was unilaterally making those decisions by himself? Absolutely not. You
No,
don't sign
he
an
had somebody
NDA.
else.
You don't get NDAs when you're the one breaking the law on your own. You just
Yeah,
don't. You sign NDAs when people are trying to get you to cover for them. And that's what caused this
So
man's heart attack. I firmly believe that.
yeah. The the veterans organization there, the guy that came down to the city council. So
The
any word
VSL,
on
yep. Great man.
DSL and DSL? So any word on that?
I haven't heard anything. I mean, we heard who the counselor was. I don't know how true everything is, or could it be misconstrued? Could it be reality? I don't take the man for a liar, but I don't know if things are out of context. You know what I mean? I have dealt with Linda. She's been around my children at like events and stuff when we would do face painting and stuff like that. Because Linda's big into that stuff, and she's never been derogatory towards I have 2 black children, right? Like she's never been
Yeah,
derogatory to them. I believe she has a black grandchild too, or something like that. So like, I don't know about the race stuff or how in depth it is. I don't know if she was personally trying to hurt him based on credentials. I don't know the whole story, but I have my differences with Linda, but I've never seen
yeah,
her act like that, right? But I'll tell you right now, I think the VSO is great. I think he's honorable. I think he's intelligent. I like him as a person. I like him as the VSO. I think he's qualified. But again, is it a credentialing thing or something stupid? Maybe. I don't know, but I still think he's qualified, and I think he has the best interest of our vets,
yeah.
and that's all I care about.
Do you think
I
that
care.
there's
I care that somebody's in there that wants to take care of our veterans, and he
yeah,
does a good job at it,
mhm,
and I like him. So I
yeah.
don't have anything to really say on it because again, I'm not in the know. I don't really know the whole situation. I don't have
But
proof on anything, so I can't really speak on
but
that.
I,
Um,
but would you be willing to look into it? Would you be willing to
Of
At
course,
least
I would. Of course,
investigate it and
I absolutely would.
yeah,
Anytime somebody comes to the council and it gets to
mm,
that point, there's clearly a disconnect somewhere, right? Um, we owe it to our department heads. We owe it to them to protect them too. We owe it to our city council to protect them. We owe it
yeah,
to any government official to do our due diligence. You know, we have police officers that have done some terrible things. We have police officers that were just accused of terrible things and didn't do anything,
yeah,
right? We owe everybody proper justice, you know,
yes.
proper investigation, proper justice, and we're gonna do it. And I think when I'm in office, you're gonna see a lot less of that stuff because the zero tolerance is an understatement for any of these teachers, any of these people in the school system, any of these administrators, any of these outside people who think they're gonna take advantage of children, or these families that don't, speak English or whatever it may be, or we're gonna have cops do stupid shit. And that's, trust me, that's like one-offs, right? Obviously, I think we have the best police department in the country, in my mind.
I
And
do too.
I've
Yeah, I
worked
think.
in, you know what I mean. I love these guys and girls. I think they've done a great job.
Well,
But
I had.
we do have some bad apples everywhere, right?
Yeah.
They're not going to get away with the things that they were getting away with. So the whole that comes down to that whole toxic shit, right? We're going to get rid of that. It's going to
Yeah.
stop. And if that means we need new leadership in place, then we're going to get new leadership in place.
Yeah. Well, my uncle used to be a police commissioner, Nero Farias, my cousin. He used to,
Yep.
he used to be used to be the police commissioner, and and before he passed away, I used to see him at the restaurants all the time, whether it be McDonald's or the Flint diner over here before it closed down, and we used to have conversations all the time. And he used to tell me, he used to say, Dave, we had bad, we had good, we had bad cops, we had good cops.
Of course.
And
Of course.
during
But that's
the
any
deployment,
profession, Dave. That's
yes,
any profession, right? I had terrible leaders. I had corrupt leaders. We
mm,
have, we have bad soldiers. We had great soldiers, right? But that's
yeah,
any profession.
yeah,
Loyalty, duty, honor, respect, all that stuff is on there, right? But
yeah.
not everybody follows it. Not everybody, is realistically that kind of person.
So
So,
I feel that that these two cops, one cop got caught in the sting in New Bedford. One of our cops got caught in the sting in New Bedford, and the other one got he
the one
was
in Boston, is that one that you're talking about?
yeah, the one in Boston. Yeah, our cop got caught
Yeah.
in a sting
Yeah, just
operation.
like our maintenance man and all these other people. Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I'm a firm believer in swift justice. I'm a firm believer in stop letting these groomers and pedophiles go so easily. Stop. I think I'm just plugging in because my phone is at like 10%. We've been on this for 2 hours, so give me 1 second, buddy.
That's right. No, that's all right.
Um,
Good.
but I'm a firm believer that if you hurt a child, you deserve the max penalty. If it was up to me, it'd be a death sentence for anybody who hurts a child. So
Yeah.
I'm dead serious. Like I have zero remorse for any of it. Give me 1 second, but
Good.
I do. I have zero remorse for any of it. And I'm not talking about like a mom smacked her daughter's bum because she wasn't listening or she was getting out of hand or she got caught using drugs or whatever, something stupid, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking about people who prey on children. I'm talking about those people. Especially if you're in a position of authority and power and things like that. Um, yeah, no, I don't care. Throw the book at them. You're an embarrassment. You're a disgrace to the whatever you're serving as, and you should be dealt with immediately and publicly. So what this leadership does here, and this is in our police department as well. We have some people who helped within the school system cover these things up, and I know this firsthand. So this isn't hearsay. This isn't me picking on people. This is firsthand. This is my family that it happened to. This is my child that it happened to. So when I tell you it's real, it's absolutely real. I have it on video. I have it on recording, and that stuff's gonna come out. So this is not make believe stuff. This is not just, oh, he heard that, or oh, that didn't happen, or oh, they already said that wasn't true. I don't care what they said. I'm telling you right now, I was there. I'm the one who called the cops. I'm the one who brought the cops in when they didn't. So I know firsthand this is reality. And my daughter is pissed that they just swept it under the rug and that this DA sent like this most average DA to come in and fix it last minute. And it's like, who are you? We didn't work with you yet. And now all of a sudden you're coming in to take over this case. Why is that? Exactly. Because they made sure that their friend and donor and family relative of certain people on the school
Yeah.
committee got away with sexual assault once again. This isn't his first time. Okay. So,
Well, didn't this happen? Didn't this happen when Mayor Paul Coogan was vice principal?
well, again, that's a whole different thing with the chief and all that. I don't know about that one, but where there's smoke, there's fire, right? This is a consistent thing.
Yeah.
She supposedly they covered it up when she was an SRO. Her SROs that she put in place and that she gave these cool jobs to and promoted. All of a sudden, they're the ones covering it up as SROs. This is what we do, right? So and instead of protecting our children and
Yeah, go
doing
ahead.
what's right and making sure we're doing the right thing, we're worried about the optics of it. We're worried about another lawsuit and all this stuff. We're spending millions of dollars on lawsuits and they won't even tell us how much.
No,
We
you're right.
are,
Yeah.
we don't even know. Then we had, look, for instance, we were hacked, right?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
just on some things that they cover up that are just so tedious, not even that serious. We were hacked. They hacked our systems. They leaked our information. The city should be sued by every single person that they leak their information. Period. I know I'm
Yeah.
getting a ton of spam calls ever since that happened, and I mean tons
Oh.
of it, right?
Oh,
So
hey, my son's getting a ton of spam calls. Everybody
everybody
does.
that
I'm
is
getting them too myself.
in that system. Well, if you had anybody in those systems, they had access to all our information, dark web, black, whatever it may be, right? They had it all. Now, not only did they try to negotiate after they were told not to, the superintendent took it upon herself and then ended up having to pay an obscene amount of money that guess what?
Yeah.
They won't disclose to us. We don't have a right to know where our tax dollars went, and we don't have a right to know that you did it without the approval of us. Like you just unilaterally made a decision to pay terrorists, basically.
Yeah.
Are you out of your mind?
You're paying
You had our
terrorists.
information. You didn't do anything to protect
Yeah.
us.
You
Now
didn't do anything
you're
to protect the
protecting
kids
yourself
either.
by preventing the truth from coming out.
Yeah.
To me, that's dereliction of duty. That's neglect. She should be immediately removed. I do not care who likes her and who doesn't. I don't know her
Yeah.
personally. I can care less. If she was my best friend, if you put my child in danger, you deserve to be removed immediately. And that's what you did. What about all these children and these sexual assault kids and everything else that are trying to hide from their assailants? Their information is now released. You just endangered a whole population. Thousands of children are in danger now, and thousands of parents are in danger now because of you. You and the mayor. You decided that you're going to pay a ransom. You decided not to protect our systems and put the money up to do that ahead of time. Now you're deciding to pay another company to come in and see what was stolen. Are you out of your minds? Hundreds
It's
of thousands
crazy.
of dollars.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, it was no less than $200,000. I guarantee it.
Two hundred
I guarantee
thousand
it.
dollars. Yeah.
What do you think we could do with $200,000? In
Can do
my
a lot
mind,
with
that's two firefighters. In my mind,
it.
that's a
Two
quarter of a fire
firefighters.
truck. These are the
Yeah.
things that add up that we waste so much money on,
Yeah.
and we don't even know about. If
Yeah.
we could stop with all the lawsuits and the cover up stuff and actually air these people out, I guarantee you we would prevent it because we would make examples of the people doing it. And I
Look
assure
what.
you, anybody that does this under my leadership is going to be made an example of. There is absolutely no way we're signing NDAs. There's no, hey, we're going to let you resign. Absolutely not. You are going to be toted around. I don't care. We will Game of Thrones shame you all the way to the courthouse ourselves if I have to. I don't care. You will not hurt a child under my leadership. You will not get away with it under my leadership. There will be no hiding, oh, we have to pay this. I don't give a shit about executive sessions. I never want to see an executive session. Stop with the secrets. The people have a right to know where their money is going and who
That's
keeps
right.
taking.
We have the
Stop.
right. Yeah. We have the right
Stop.
to know where our money's going. Of course, that's
Correct.
right. We do. And yeah, so I hope I hope you become mayor of the city of Fall River, our next mayor, um, and I hope that people out there get out there and vote because when they voted in the primaries, it
Let the dogs
was
out, please. And then you may, yes. Sorry.
yeah, when they voted in the primaries,
Yeah.
there was only 6,000 people that voted, and that's a
I'm out of
shame.
ideas, Dave. I got hip hop artists making
Yeah,
music videos about it. I got we're
yeah,
trying to get the youth out there. We're trying to get the people that are
yeah,
jaded out there. Listen, I'm not what you're used to. I know what you're used to, and I get it, but I'm not it.
yeah.
Let's fight. We have one chance at this. Let's fight.
I'm
What do
with
we
you.
have to lose? Everybody's so caught up on, oh, but we only got one chance at the waterfront. You know what? The waterfront is still 10 years away from being built, and we got time to figure that out, and we can
Yes,
do that.
yes.
We're going to do that. But what about the right now? What about the Flint right now? What
The
about South
Flint,
Main right now? What about the South End
Flint,
right now? What about the Highlands right now? What about our school system that's failing right now?
Flint,
There's so much stuff that we have to deal with right now.
South
I
Main
don't need to
Street.
focus on
Yeah,
10 years
yeah,
from now.
yeah, yeah.
Yes, we'll build that plan. Yes, we're going to get there. We're going to do that. I got it.
But
But we
but
can do
we have
that while fixing right now and taking care of the people in need right now. And that's what I'm here
we
for.
have
I'm
we
here for
have
us
to
right now.
we have to fix the most important things. And the most important things, like you said, South Main Street, the Flint area, um, and yeah. So we have to fix
All
the
of it,
most
Dave.
important
All
thing.
of it.
Yeah,
This
all of
whole
it.
city. This
The
whole
whole
city's a
city needs
mess.
a bit. Yeah, it is. And you know something, Boomer? You know something. I drive after work. I drive around the city. Okay, I drive around the city with my bike, my e-bike, right? And
Not
a lot of
not
times,
$18,000 e-bike though.
no. I drive around. I drive around with my e-bike. I have a camera on it. Okay, I take
Yeah.
pictures. I take videos of everything. And you know where I post them? Right up on Facebook. If you go on my page, you can see.
Yeah, I see it, buddy. I see it.
Yeah, you can see half the things that I post up there. So I'm with
Listen,
you.
I'm looking, I'm watching everything. I'm out there working. I'm out there putting up signs. I'm out there
Yeah,
meeting people.
yeah,
I'm doing it, right? Because I can only do so much. Like I can't go out and
yeah,
train like I used to and do those things, which is why I can't be in the military anymore, right? So I'm doing the best I can with what I got. But I'm positive of all the options we have, I'm it.
yeah,
I'm the right man. I'm the right man for the job. I'm the right man to work with the teams. I'm the right man to work with city council. I'm the right man to work with the school committee and get it done. And
yeah,
nobody's out there. These people that are controlling him have zero say in what I do and zero control. You don't control me. You don't own me. And the second you're going to start threatening me, you know what? You're going to do it live for everybody to watch because we're going to see
yeah,
exactly how you want to run the city.
yeah,
If you have a good plan and the city can help and you can benefit from it, great. It's a good plan. It's going to
yeah,
benefit the city and you. Then I'm all in. I have no
yeah,
problem. If Carol Fiola comes to me and says, Boomer, I can't stand you. I don't like everything that you did. I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't have my guy in there. But you know what? The state's
Oh
willing
well.
to give us this much money and we can do this right now. Are you willing to help with and do this and put up the? You know what, Carol? That sounds like a great idea. Let's go through it. Let's talk to the people. Let's let the people decide, but I agree with it. I have no problem doing that. That's what
We
we need
want
to
to
do. We need
decide.
professionalism. We need
We want
professionalism.
we want the politicians to come to us and let us
Well,
decide.
we can't do that on everything, right, Dave? Like,
Yeah,
there's a reason you chose the politicians to represent you, right?
yeah,
So, but if it's something big and it's something that can cost you more money in the long, like, abso-freaking-lutely, I'm all for it.
yeah.
I'm all for it. Put it on a ballot. Let's go. I'm all for it. I don't want to make it. I don't want to make a decision for 90,000 people when 60 of them disagree with it,
We want to make
right?
the decision. We want to.
Great. I'm all for that.
Yeah, you don't.
I'm all for as much as possible, Dave. I'm all for that.
Okay.
But is it realistic to do on everything? No, it's not. Like the day-to-day operation stuff has to happen, right? The long-term stuff has to happen. Do I want to take ideas as far as what they want on the waterfront? Absolutely. This is our city. All our ideas matter.
Yeah,
I have
yeah.
great ideas, but it doesn't mean it's all. It
I
just
have,
doesn't
I
mean it's
have, I
great for
have, I
everybody.
have, I have great ideas too, and I want to let out my great ideas.
Great. And that's what we need, right? We need a
Yeah.
committee to go out there, put the top 20 things together, 30 things together, 50 things together. I don't care. And then we'll decide. Me, the council, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah.
Let youth groups come out and talk what they want. I'm all
That's right.
for it. I'm all for it, Dave, because we all have to live here. We all have to pay for it.
That's right. And if I
Period.
have to pay for, if I have to pay money, pay my taxes, I want to be listened to, and I want to be listened to, and I want people to listen. I want people to listen to my ideas and what I have to say.
Yes. Yes. You should be heard.
That's right.
You know,
I want to be listened to.
we're talking about full-time leadership. You call the office on a Friday. Oh, we left for the day. It was like 2:30. Like, what the hell? What do you mean you left for the day? To do
Yeah.
what? To do what? Just like WSAR, right? Let's look at
Yeah.
WSAR.
Yeah.
They don't want to they don't want to listen to everybody. They don't want to hear your
No.
plans if you
Of course
disagree
not.
with them.
No.
Coogan's on there he's on there every week. Do you know how much time
Yeah.
they've offered? Do you know how much time they've illegally not offered me?
How much? 0 time.
0 time. 0 time.
I hit it right on the.
Oh, he's the mayor. It doesn't matter if he's the mayor. It
I don't
does
care if
not
he's the mayor
matter.
or not.
It's equal time for all candidates, period. They have
Look-
offered me 0 time.
Yeah.
And that is
Look how-
illegal. FCC rules is it's illegal. So they're going to be investigated for that.
Yeah.
We're
So
done.
look-
We're not going to be silenced by these people anymore, by this regime anymore. It's not going to happen.
Look at how much time I just gave you. You know what I'm saying?
Dave, listen, but here's the thing, right? And I don't know who's commenting. I don't even look at the comments. I let you guys pick whoever you want. Bobby Kudo goes on. Bobby Kudo did that live show, and I didn't even know he invited people. I didn't even know he invited certain people to come and question me or come against me or whatever. They didn't show up. Why wouldn't they show up? You know why?
Yeah.
Because they can't debate truth. You can't.
Yes. That's right.
No,
No,
the
you're
mayor
right.
himself. We were offered to go on the Portuguese station on
I know that one.
whatchamacallit? Yeah, Frank's show, right? We were offered to go on the show to do a debate. We were offered to go live and do a debate. The mayor says, no, I would rather you get a neutral translator that can work with both of us. I'll bring my own translator, thank you. My name's Gabriel AMAREL. I'll get my own Portuguese people. That's one. Two, it's he's like, I'd rather do it in the studio instead of a live debate in front of the people and for the people. Why? Absolutely, I said absolutely not. I'm not going to a studio to do a debate. I could do a debate
Do
like
it
this if
outs-
that's the case.
Do it
Why?
right
So you have your
outside.
notes and the people don't have to see you digging through your great big book of answers that somebody did for you. Why? Because you don't want to have a blunder in front of live people where they can share it? No. You're going to go out and represent the people. You're going to speak to the damn people. Because every time you go off script, we know what you're capable of. We know that's when the racism comes out. We know that's when the power and fear mongering comes out. We know that's when the principle comes out and you talk down to us like we're children. We know. We see it. And that's what he doesn't want. He's great behind a microphone because nobody's watching. I'm not doing that. I will have a debate, but I will debate in front of everybody. There's no debating on, behind the scenes on a radio station. No way.
Well,
I don't
I'm
care.
gonna.
You can go by yourself, and you know what? I'll just go live. I'll just go live while you're doing it, and we'll see who's answering what questions. I have no
Well,
problem with that.
I spoke
No
to.
problem.
When I'm on the sort of bus, right? We bring up politics, right? We bring you up, okay? We bring Boomer
Uh-oh.
Amaral up for mayor.
That's
on the bus.
dangerous. You're gonna
Yeah,
get
so-
shot on that bus, Dave. Don't do that.
So, and we, we tell them, look, Boomer Emerald has a plan. Okay. I remember when Sam Sutter ran against Mayor Paul Coogan, and that was the easiest election that I ever saw. Okay.
I almost wonder if that was intentional to be done that way.
Yeah. So, and so I was telling them, I says, look, I says, it might have been easy with Sam Sutter, but it's not going to be easy with Boomer, because Boomer Gabriel Emerald, he is going to throw the kitchen sink at you. Everything that he can, think of.
Yep.
So I said, it's
Great.
not
Now
gonna
they're
be
gonna get me arrested. I'm gonna be wearing orange like Jazel. God damn it, Dave! You just said I'm gonna assault these people with a dangerous weapon.
No. No,
We know how they think, right?
no. So I said, it's not going to be easy with Boomer. I says, Mayor Paul Coogan's going to have a hard time, okay, with Boomer, okay, because Boomer's going to go after them. It's going to go after them with words, okay.
You know what it is? Is I don't have to sit here and think of things. I don't have to sit there and make it up on the spot.
Yeah.
It's everything against him is his record. It is him. I don't have to sit here and say I can do this better. All I got to do is say if he could, he would have.
Yeah.
The simple question, I could end the debate in 30 seconds. By show of hands, those of you at home, those of you in the audience, do you feel your lives are better today than you did 6 years ago? Raise your hand. You know when I asked that question, not a single person raised their hand at the debate?
I saw that. I had it
Not a single
online
person
over
raised
here.
their hand. They
I
all
had
looked
it
at each
online.
other. No, they were all looking around. Nobody raised their hand. Do you know why that is? It's because of this man's poor leadership. He talks about full-time leadership. The problem is there's zero leadership. He doesn't know what leadership means. He doesn't know what that is. He knows what dictatorship is. He knows what
Dictator,
fear mongering is. He knows what being a
Fear-mongering.
Democrat is, right? He knows all those things that he throws out there. He knows what being a racist is. He doesn't
A
know what
racist.
leadership is.
Yes.
This man blamed the poor education system on my children. That's what he did.
Yeah.
You just said that my children are the reason that you failed in education.
Ooh.
I'm going to go with no. The people that you and your friends put into positions and hire in these school systems and don't query check and don't do anything and protect and do all these things and cover up for them, you endangered our children. Single-handedly endangered our children. You did that. It wasn't me.
It wasn't you, that wasn't. No, so it wasn't you.
I'm just a dad. I'm just a dad. I'm just a taxpayer and a dad, a coach, a volunteer, just like everybody else.
Yeah.
That's all I am. I'm willing to do it. I'm better at it, and I know I'm going to do it, and I know I'm going to fight for everybody, and that's all we got. If people still want more of the same, hey, go endorse him. Go vote for him. You get what you deserve. The devil we know is better than the devil we don't. No, the devil you know is the reason that you believe in devils to begin with. I'm not the devil.
You're not. No.
I'm not. There's no devil here.
I don't see horns on you.
I am literally on your side. Everything that you people believe
Always,
in,
yeah.
I believe in. Everything you're fighting for, I'm fighting for. We all want the same thing.
Hey, look it. I'm fighting the same thing. I'm fighting the same thing you're fighting for. So I am. We are. We all fight the same thing that you're fighting.
It's literally
so
common sense.
That's why we actually choose you, because we are fighting for what you believe in. So we're fighting for the same thing.
I can't do any more and prove myself any more than I already have.
Oh, yep.
I just can't. Hi, princess.
When are you going to Swampscott?
My daughter just came home and doing sorry. What's that?
When are you going to
Come to
Swampscott?
Yeah. Listen, I might have to, because if they keep taking all my money to give it away to their friends and family, I'm gonna have no choice. You know what's funny? I could literally sell my house tomorrow, make hundreds of thousands of dollars, move a block away to Westport, and pay less money and not have to pay for anything.
You know why? Because
You think they'd be happy about that?
Annalisa wants to meet you. That's why.
What's that?
No, I want him in Swampscott.
She wants to shake your hand. She wants to meet you.
He needs to go to Swampscott. We don't have people like Boomer in Swampscott. We need to have these people in Swampscott. There are too many liberals in Swampscott.
Yeah, but that's the problem. God. Is we don't have leaders like that here either.
No.
Right.
I assure you, I am definitely not your typical politician, your typical leader. I don't care. I'm far from politically correct. I'm just me. But I'm able to sit at the table with the family on 3rd Street to make life better for them and their kid and try to keep them in school. But I'm also able to sit at the State House and tell them to go fuck themselves and be like, no, this is not what's best for my city, and you're going to help us. I'm
Yeah.
able to do that. Tactfully, of course,
Yeah.
not like that.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Right.
But I can definitely do it tactfully or I can do it militarily. Either way,
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
not going to sit here and sell myself to the devil for my own gain. And that's something I can guarantee. I would rather struggle and lose everything and start over than sit here and have somebody hold something over my head for the rest of my life that could end my life or put me in prison and take me away from my kids. That's the
Ooh.
difference, right? Like I'm not a single 20-something-year-old that doesn't have anything to lose, right? That I can go to jail for. I go to jail, my kids lose everything.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not risking my family and their lives and and being the father that I've portrayed and set out to be my whole life with them to go and ruin it for what? A couple bucks? You can keep your money. I know how to make money. I'll be okay.
Right.
And I'm going
They
to take
say
that same mentality to the city, and the city's going to know how to make money, and these departments are going to know how to make money, and the taxpayers are going to know how to make money, and our youth in the schools are going to know how to make money. So we all get better. If
Right.
yeah.
everybody's making money, we don't need to spend as much. We don't need
That's
to
true.
coddle
Yeah.
people and waste money on the homeless problem because our next generation is not growing up to be homeless because they're intelligent. They're able to invest. They understand wealth. They understand how to do it and get ahead. That's the whole point. Where right now we're creating a generational issue. We're creating poverty. And we're doing it by stealing from the people and taking anything we can from them and giving them no way to get ahead. Just so
Yeah.
they have to rely on the government. I don't want to
Right.
rely on the government. I don't want the
Right.
government being this big to be relied on.
Yeah.
Right.
I just don't. I really don't. I think we have way too many fluff government positions.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean the police and fire and EMS. Never in my life would I say that. Never. So whoever's telling them that, you're full of shit, you're a liar, and show me where I said it. Show me. Show me in writing. Show me the video. Because I don't put things in writing, right? Like my plans aren't in writing. I'll come and talk to you one on one, 1,000 people a day if I have to, before I sit there and put it in writing. Because they just copy my plan. That's what they do. I don't do that. I just won't. So for
Yeah.
me, I'd rather come live for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. I'll do a 24-hour show if I have to.
Yeah.
I'll do a 24-hour show.
I
And
do.
right now there's a plan in place to go live and be there for anybody to come. I'm talking police, fire, EMS. Paul Coogan can come sit on the side of me. Let's do it right now. We'll debate live right now. Let's talk about all the issues and what you've done to fix them and what you're gonna do to fix them.
And
And
Oh,
when
then we'll
you
you'll
talk
do
about
that,
my
never.
plan and we'll let people decide.
and look
I'll
at
go
and
do it
when you
I'll go do it in his office in the 6th floor. Just me and
and
him.
when you do that, you go live on your phone. And then I'll go live, and we'll go live right there in the office. I want to see the whole thing.
That'll never happen.
Listen,
I want to see
I
the whole
assure
thing.
you, Dave, I'm not kidding. Like I am very
I'm
close to
telling you.
saying, the city will make millions and millions of dollars just being a reality TV show.
Yeah.
We can fix our city's debt just being a reality TV show. And if it means that they got to follow me around all day, so be it. I'll sacrifice 2 years of my life to make sure that the city is taken care of.
I'd
That's
watch.
what we
I'd
do,
watch.
I
right?
watch.
That's what we do
I
as
watch.
parents. That's what we do as soldiers. We
That's yeah.
sacrifice. That's what
I
that's what
watch.
we
I
do.
watch.
Now I'm going to do it as a public servant. Sacrifice.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll do
here.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
What
do
do I
it.
have to
Yeah,
lose?
me and
When I walk into an
me and
office, you think
Annalisa
you think a
Joe, my
department
wife,
you
will.
you think a state rep's gonna walk in my office knowing they're on
No,
reality TV and they're gonna try to like bribe me and threaten me? No. You know what they're
no,
gonna
they're
come
not
in and
gonna do
do?
that.
They're gonna try to come in and be the best state rep ever because they know it's live.
Hey,
But
look,
you know what
hey,
that's gonna
well,
accomplish? You know what that's gonna do? That's gonna get
what?
shit done.
That's right.
Right. Right.
That's gonna
You
get
gotta
shit
have a
done.
Hey,
camera in your office
hey, look
24/7.
at. We can have the best reality show, okay, in the world, okay. But if you
I
ever
agree.
go live in Mayor Paul Coogan's office, okay, on your phone, I'll go live over there, and I would watch this whole. I wouldn't even say a word. I'd watch this whole
I don't think I'm
reality
allowed. I
show.
don't think I'm allowed in that office, buddy. I'm not even allowed on WSAR, let alone his office.
Yeah,
Like, are you
right.
kidding me?
WRCR,
I can't even go into the beat down lead paint freaking radio station, let alone the 6th floor with the sprinkler heads that don't work.
Right.
Oh, they don't tell you that, right? They don't tell you that
Oh,
those are recalled, right? It's funny, all the things that they
recall.
hide.
Yeah,
Yeah, all the things that aren't inspected. It's funny how that works.
yeah.
Right.
Oh,
I know,
jeez.
true.
You
It's
know,
so
I'm far from
unbelievable.
perfect, Dave. I might come off arrogant. I might come off, you know,
It doesn't
as
matter.
petty sometimes where I call it out, but I'm sick of it. As a
Hey,
taxpayer, as a dad, as just a person that lives here, I am
yeah.
sick of all of it. Enough
I,
is enough.
hey, look. Sometimes
How
I
much
come
is
on.
enough? When is it
Enough
enough?
is
How
enough.
much is enough? How much
Exactly.
money is enough? How much
Exactly.
crime is enough?
Right.
How many kids do we have to lose to these streets to say it's enough? How many dead bodies do the fire department have to pull out to say enough ignoring us? What is
Enough,
enough?
enough, enough is enough. Yeah,
When is it enough?
it's not
Our
enough.
fire
Yeah.
department deserves better. Our police department deserves better. Our children deserve better. Our teachers deserve better. Our city employees deserve better. But most of all, our kids and taxpayers deserve better. That's it.
Oh, look at
Somebody
this.
wants to join. I love to join your
Uh,
streams whenever you're streaming. Add me on Discord. My Discord name is. I would just just check the account, make sure it's not a hack. But you know what? Hey, there you go. Look at that, Dave. Your show's growing. See that?
it's growing now.
Now we have 13 people that are gonna watch this show, and I don't care what they say. How about that?
Awesome. I love it.
And you know what? Next week, I hope we get to 14 and then
Um,
15. And I'll be here for,
so,
I will be available for you, Dave, for all of them if I can. Okay.
okay. Yep. How about next week?
Um, I got to check the dates, but let me check the dates and make sure. You got to
Yep.
remember, it's campaign season. Like I'm trying to,
Yep.
do
Well,
fundraising, meet people. I got to get voters out here, Dave.
yeah.
Listen,
Well,
get your camera, get your bike, and come follow me. Let's go. You can come put
you
up
want me
signs
to?
with me.
You want me to
You
follow
can come
you?
put up signs with me. Ask me questions while I work, buddy. I don't like to sit
Oh,
idle. This is the first day I've been home and idle. And I'll tell you right now, I'd show you my couch, but it's embarrassing because I probably have 9 loads of laundry sitting there that I got to fold tonight. Um, I got a sink
hey,
full of
that's what
dishes that I
dads
got to
do.
do because I made dinner.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you right now,
Yeah.
shout out to the TA restaurant. I hope you promote the hell out of this and help them. Wednesday's online special is amazing. So it's like 6 Portuguese steaks, a pan of rice. Um, it's like steak, eggs, peppers. It's a whole steak plate. Rice and French fries. You can add wings, total wings for $10. I think it was like $70 for everything, and that just fed my whole
Wow.
family. So
Cool.
just so you know, Wednesdays, I highly recommend that. If you got, if you're on the go, you don't want to make dinner, call it in, pick that up. It's $60. If you get the wings, it's an extra $10. Best thing I ever did. I bought the Sharice and pepper one on the Thursday. I don't think there was as much food on the Thursday one, but the Wednesday platter, perfect. And I literally just fed 7 of us. It fed 7 people because one of my kids doesn't eat steak. Weirdo.
And listen, hey, I love. Hey, wait a minute. I love steak. I love steak. Hey, my birthday's coming up, so this month. So
All right,
everything,
you let me know when that is. I got a steak for you.
you got a steak for me. Come on. Oh, you do.
You let me know when your birthday is. That steak plate's on me, David.
Yeah. Oh, so all right. So yeah,
Absolutely,
I'll be
absolutely.
59.
You're out here
I'll be
you're out here trying to help everybody. You deserve a break too.
yeah. I'll be 59 years old. Next year I'll be 60. So
Good for you. Good
hey,
for
you know
you.
what? Hey, I'm still there. My mom's 80 years old. My father passed at 81 years old.
I get that.
My yeah. So I mean, I've lost quite a bit of people in my family. So even my brother, my
Yeah.
sister, my 2 sisters, and my 2 sisters and my brother. They drowned at Pierce Beach a long time ago. I was only
I'm
eight
sorry.
years old when that happened. So yeah, so I lost
Oh.
quite a few people in my family, and I mean, babysitting at 8 years old. My brother was only, geez, not even a year old, and not even a year old. So when it happened,
Was it
so but
was a different time, right? It's
yeah, it
a
was a
different time
different
for
time.
us. We had to grow up quicker than everybody else. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
if I leave the kids, I have a 15-year-old son. If I leave the kids with him for more than 20 minutes, he's losing his mind. Right? He doesn't have the patience or the tolerance. Meanwhile, at his age, I already had my own apartment. So
Yeah.
it's a crazy world, right? It's so different.
Yeah.
But we do the best we can with what we got, and and I raise my kids the way that I wish somebody was there for me. Do I think I
Yeah.
baby them a little too much sometimes and do too much for them? I think so.
Yeah.
But I'm starting to give them more responsibility now. Starting to push them a little bit more.
Yeah.
My daughter had never driven until a month ago, and she just
Yeah.
took a flight to Canada, went to her friend, and stayed
Wow.
there for a week, and then flew there by herself, flew home by herself. She, that's not typical for her, right? She doesn't even leave her
Yeah.
bedroom, but now she's finally getting out again because she knows
Mhm.
that we're sticking up for her. She knows we're standing up for her story. She knows that we're fighting for her, and she's confident again, right? Because for a long time she wasn't.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, she gets out now. She goes. She does karaoke with friends. She's getting out of the house.
Yeah.
She's driving. She's living her life, and that's all we've ever wanted for her is just
Yeah.
to be that kid again, right?
Yeah.
And feel confident and feel safe again. And I think she's finally getting there.
I,
So you know
I
what?
don't,
If this is what it
you know,
took, this is what it took.
but I mean, your kid, your daughter went through that, and and she should have never, she shouldn't have never went through that, and they should have never questioned her, without a parent present either. So, I mean,
Everything they did was not to protect my child. Everything they did, Dave, was to protect themselves and the
yeah,
person that did it. But what they did, when the second they found out who it was, they knew they
yeah,
screwed up, and they went right into protect mode. And that's what we
yeah,
do. And that's from the superintendent down, that's from the mayor's office down, and that's from the police department. Like there are certain people in that police department that when this lawsuit comes through and the attorney starts putting everything out there and all this stuff happens,
yeah,
it be bad. It's gonna be
yeah,
bad. And if I was him, I would resign long before that happens. But
yeah.
at this point, they all think they're untouchable because they're so used to getting away with it. They're not getting away
Well,
with it. Care what I don't
uh,
care what it costs me, right? There's
yeah.
no amount of money that's worth my daughter. If I lose and spend every dime I have, I don't care. I don't think I'm going to lose. Obviously, nobody in mind thinks I'm going to lose.
I
So
don't
it's
think you
not the
are. I
point.
don't. I don't. I don't think you're going to lose either. I mean, I've always
No,
said,
no.
I've always,
It's all on video. It's all time stamped and documented. It's even the superintendent going out and saying, "Oh no, this is we did call and this happened," knowing that I have the police report and I know that they didn't call, knowing that it's on video, knowing they didn't call. Like I specifically asked certain questions for that reason on video. They're just they're so used to getting lying that they don't even know they're doing it anymore.
yeah. Let me tell you.
So whatever.
I hope,
She's getting better. That's all that matters.
yes. But I'm glad she's getting better, and and I hope she continues on getting better, and and go out and enjoy the things that she likes to do. What I'm saying, with her life, with her friends, or whatever
She is.
other family members that she has and stuff too. So I'm glad, it is, and
Definitely.
hopefully, hopefully, she can
Whatever he had.
basically
Sorry.
and hopefully she can put this, some days hopefully she can put this behind her, and just move
She's a
on.
tough kid. I'm not worried about it. She's a tough
Yeah,
kid. She's
yeah,
getting there.
yeah, and I'm
She
very
gets
proud.
triggered
And
when he comes out and says certain things. He's like,
yeah,
"Oh, I know that Mr. Amaral had like some kind of personal issue." He plays it off like it was nothing. That's when she gets mad, right? When he
yeah,
plays it off like he doesn't know exactly what it is because I didn't call him from the
yeah,
school and tell him what was going on because he didn't know the person firsthand because they're close family friends, right? Like literally best friends with this person. Don't tell
yeah.
me you don't know what happened. Don't call it a some kind of issue. You know damn well what it is. It's a sexual assault from you and your friends, and you're all guilty, all of you, and that's what
And
it
Kev,
is, right?
and when I was watching the school committee, Kevin Aguirre brought that up, and my jaw just dropped. I went,
Honestly,
man,
the
I'm
one that
like,
Kevin Aguirre brought up wasn't even that one. That's the
it
sad
wasn't
part.
even a,
What Kevin Aguirre is bringing up is totally different counts, totally different cases. These are more. This isn't the only one, Dave.
There's
This is
more.
not the only case. There's
Holy
so many
shit.
more. So much
Damn.
more. They cover this stuff up for a living
Holy
every single
shit.
time. I'm telling you right now, if I find somebody trying to cover something up like that, they're going to be criminally charged just like the person who does it. There is no more there. I'm telling you, there's no way I'm letting anyone get away with this stuff. No way. You know,
Blame you.
not in a teacher capacity, right? You know, there's oh, this kid's a junior, his girlfriend's a freshman. Like I said, I don't care about high school nonsense, right? Like
Yeah.
you're in high school together. There's nothing like that's beyond my problem. But when there's a teacher, a guidance counselor, which is by the way currently happening. Oh, but the student's 18, so it's not illegal. It doesn't matter. You're in charge of children. You work with children. It's disgusting and it's not
Yeah.
okay.
No, but it's not.
Those kind of
You're
things.
right. Yeah.
We had an old superintendent doing it to staff and counselors and teachers. Like, what are we doing here? We have school committee members doing it and did it. Like, listen, when I show you everything that I have, you're gonna lose. You'd lose your mind. You would lose your mind.
I
I wish I
probably
I
would.
wish I could just go live and show it all right now, right? But obviously, I gotta wait. Um,
Yeah.
when the time's right, it'll come out, and it's coming.
Yeah.
But whether I win mayor or not, like they're gonna see it, right?
I would
And
like
we'll
to see
deal with
it.
it,
Well, I would like
and
to.
we'll deal with it.
I would like to see you. I would like to see you take all that and review it right on my show and everything. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Just like
Listen,
everybody else was.
it would go to everybody. I'd show it to everybody. I have nothing.
Yeah.
I have nothing to
Yeah.
hide. I can care less.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know me. I'm just being sued by ex mother-in-laws, and
Yeah.
I'm such a bad criminal, right? I can't believe
Yeah.
like they tried to
Well,
put that in the Herald News like it was
yeah.
major news.
Yeah. So yeah.
Eh,
So yeah.
welcome to
So
my
yeah.
world, buddy.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Welcome to your world. Welcome to my world.
Right?
But yeah.
Comments.
Hey,
Oh, you got a lot of comments in there, huh?
yeah, I do. I'm just trying to get them all. Just trying to get all these.
Yeah,
comments.
Dave, your Baca group will definitely be approved. You don't got to worry about the red tape.
Yeah.
That'll be doable.
Yeah.
The vice principal won't get to tell you no anymore because they don't want to protect kids. I got you. What else we got?
Yeah, we got somebody else in there too.
I'm glad to see you go on my son David's show. I got you, Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky Tiff.
I got you, Ricky. Listen, Ricky, I don't discriminate. I don't go against it. I will go on everybody's show. I'll go on, whatever. I'll go on freaking Durfee's show. I'll go on whatever. The kids can have their own podcast. There's no questions I won't try to answer. There's nobody I wouldn't go to see. The only people who pretty much try to ignore me is WSAR, and I don't blame them because their candidate is a criminal. Bottom line.
Yeah. Well, I've supported Ricky. I supported Ricky Tiff too for years. For a long time when he first ran for city council, and then when he started running again, I supported Ricky Tiff then, and then when Laura Sampson left and decided that she didn't want to be a city council no more, then Ricky Tip was the actually next one up. So ever since Ricky got into the city council, I've been helping him a little bit along the way. You know what I'm saying, and trying to find it, trying to help him find the ins and outs. You know what I'm saying, with him. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And tell him what's going on in the city. And just like the bus terminal, when I told him that something was going on at the bus terminal after work, when I was done at work at 2:00, I went right down to the bus terminal with him, and Ricky and Councilor Ricky Tip, he went right in there and he talked to them. He talked to the administration. And he said that if they don't do nothing about this, then we're going to go to the next step. So we're taking steps with this. So
listen, I haven't been shy about who I like, who I don't like, right?
Yeah.
Like at the end of the day, I'm open. I see a lot of these people. Oh, we don't get behind. We don't pick mayors. We don't do that. We stay neutral. Shut up. You're afraid to lose voters, and that's it.
Yeah.
Man up, own it. Stand up behind somebody you believe in. Listen, if it's not me, cool. Say it. Say you believe in Coogan and you want him, and this is why. I don't really care. But
Yeah.
people not taking a stance is no different than like those, whether it's an endorsement or not, it doesn't matter. Be like, listen, you know what? I believe in this kid. I got it. Nah, I don't really believe in him. I think we got to stay with Coogan because right now we don't have a good choice. Say it. Say it with your chest, right? Like stick it out and say it. The
No.
problem is we have too many people who are afraid of every little thing that can happen to them, right? It's all about
Yeah.
personal safety and whatever else they're dealing with. Oh, I don't want to lose my voters. I don't want to lose my money. I don't want to lose my donors. That's on you. You know what I mean? Like if you care more about that than you do your city, you shouldn't be in city office. That's just me. When I go around, it's like, yeah, like people ask me, oh, what about for instance, they ask me, what about Cliff? Yeah, absolutely. I absolutely want Cliff on the city council. Oh, but he does this. I don't care. Oh, but he said your position that you're going for was a ceremonial position. I don't care what he said at work. I don't care what he told his people. Look at what the mayor does. Tell me it's not ceremonial. He shows up to events and gives checks away for other people's money. Other than that, our city's run to shit. So maybe Cliff was right. Maybe what he saw was a ceremonial position because he saw that kind of leadership.
Yeah.
Maybe from Cliff's perspective, that's what it was. Do I think Cliff would have ran it like that? I absolutely don't. I think Cliff would have got a lot of things done. I have no problem with Cliff. So yes, I do want Cliff on the city council. People don't like it. Good. Don't
Yeah.
vote for me because I would vote for somebody like that. Do I want Kadeem? I don't think Kadeem likes me at all. But you know what? I think Kadeem
Yeah.
is intelligent. I think he has a system. I think he makes the right decisions, at least
Yeah.
90% of the time. And I think he's
Yeah.
looking out for the taxpayers for the most part. I like that he's not afraid to say what he has to say. And if I'm doing something wrong, I want Kadeem to tell me I'm doing something wrong so I can fix it and I don't keep making the mistake. I want to learn, right? These guys
Yeah.
have the knowledge. This guy's been in different positions for years. He's a city administrator. Like he knows what's going on. Yeah, I absolutely do want him. Whether he likes me or not is not my problem. Is he going to do what's right for the city and help me do better for the city? I
Yeah.
freaking hope so, and I believe he can. So yeah, I want him. And I like Ricky. I think Ricky sat down. He asked me questions. He met with me. He took the time to be like, you know what? I want to hear what you have to say. I like that. You know how many of the other ones did?
How many of the
Zero.
other ones did? Never.
Zero.
Yeah.
None. You know how many showed up to my events to come and
How,
see, to come and hear? None. You know
yeah.
why that is?
Why is
Because
that?
they're afraid if they do it and Coogan gets in, it's going to be retaliation, right?
Yeah.
Whatever else their reasons are, that's fine. If you don't like me, cool. I
Yeah.
told you from the beginning, I'm not here to make friends. I I I,
It's
I
all
don't think I
business.
have
That's
friends
business.
now. I don't like
No,
friends. I like my kids,
no,
and
you
that's
got
it.
me.
And some of those are, and even some of those are questionable. That little one's she's iffy, But
Yeah.
let's be
If
real.
they don't like you, Boomer, then that's a good sign.
Right.
That's how I see it, right? Like one, you don't know me. Two, if you don't like me, it's because what I'm saying applies to you, and you're
Right,
scared of that,
right,
or
right,
you're mad that I'm gonna do something that
right.
was never done, and you're mad that you're not doing it. There's no other
Well,
reason
you're
not to
not
like me
corrupt like
in this
they are.
position. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
but I really don't think they are, right? Like, I don't think Cliff is corrupted. I don't think Kadeem is
I'm
corrupted. I
talking
don't,
the
I
ones
don't
that
think they
don't
are.
like you. The ones
The
that
I
ones that
don't
know.
don't
like
like me don't like me. Well, I know. I was told that Kadeem doesn't like me. Do I know that for a fact?
Hey,
I don't.
hey,
I,
you
I
know
really don't.
something? I don't.
I've never spoken to the man in person. I don't
I
well,
don't
even.
like Joe
You
Camaro
know what I mean?
either.
the radio show
No,
bans you.
I would never vote for Joe Camara. I don't like Joe Camara. I think Joe
I don't
Camara
either.
is
I don't
he's
either.
Coogan on the city council. I disagree with Joe Camara 110%. He's a
I don't
bully.
like him.
He's there because of his name. Um,
Yeah.
and he shouldn't be. So no, I will not vote for Joe Camara.
He even bullies
So
he even bullies the
Yeah.
ones that that do the citizens input. Matter of fact, a lot of
yep,
times he He bullied
He bullies
Jordan
citizens.
Silvio.
He bullies
Yeah,
members. He bullies everybody, and he has zero right to do so.
yeah. And
You know,
he bullied Jordan Silvio one time. I mean, come
they
on.
forget they are there to work for the citizens, and he is one of those people who can give two shits about working for the citizens. He works for the mayor. He works for those in charge. He does not
Yeah.
work for the citizens. He does not care about the citizens. Nothing he does or says is to benefit the citizens. Nothing.
It gives the citizens. He gives the citizens input 3 minutes when it's supposed to be 4 minutes. You know. Oh, hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up! Joe, come out! Hurry up!
Well,
Hurry up!
I
Hurry up!
think they do. I think they do have it at 3 minutes, but why? I disagree. But what's wrong with
But
5 minutes? Give them
what's wrong
five
with
minutes. I don't care. You can't give a
5 minutes?
citizen 5 minutes of your
Come on.
time.
Yeah.
You can't give a citizen 5 minutes of your time. That
You
tells
gotta
me
give him
you
5
shouldn't be
minutes.
in elect. You should not be in an elected position. Period. We're at 2 hours and 54 minutes, Dave. Right?
Okay.
These guys can't give 5 minutes. Can I do this every night at 3 hours? No, I can't. Like I have a family to raise. I got jobs to do, right? I got work to do. I gotta go sell a house so I can pay my bills and pay
Yeah.
my ex mother-in-law because she wants free money. You know, my
Hey,
wife wants free money. Everybody wants free money. It must be nice. I wish it was that easy to just get free money from
can
people.
I get some free
But
money?
yeah, right. Yeah, just go spend it. Say you used it, and then say
Yeah.
like it's my responsibility, and that's fine. Don't worry about it.
No, it's
We don't
okay.
we
No,
don't
I don't want.
we don't need facts. Facts don't matter here. Just
Uh,
allegations, and they think because I'm running for mayor that like I'm just gonna shut up and pay them, like extorting me basically. Apparently, 24 years with being in my life, you think they would know by now that I don't back down from anybody. I actually look
I see
forward to
that.
people doing that because I fight bullies. I love that. I will be that person to challenge you 110% of the way. What's the
I
worst that can
hate bullies.
happen? I lose. So what? It was worth it. But I will make sure that everybody knows the kind of person you are that's attempting to steal from your grandchildren that you don't feed or support, that you don't make an effort to even think about saying, hey, I know you guys, I know there's a lot of them. I know you're working. I know you're
Yeah.
campaigning. You want me to order
Yeah.
pizza for the kids today? Nothing. These
Yeah.
people have done nothing to reach out to their grandkids. Their
Sure.
mother has done nothing to feed them, right? So that's the kind of family I'm dealing with. There's nothing I can do about that. On to
Yeah.
the next, bro.
Okay.
We are where we are.
Yes. So when you going on the Kudu show next?
Um, I'm waiting on a call from a venue.
Yeah.
Because this is gonna be pretty big, I think.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be open to everyone, and I really like it. I don't want to put everything out there. But once we know for sure, we'll post it. I'll make sure we tag you in it, and
Yeah.
you can go live about it, so you can put it to your people too. And I want
Yeah.
everybody there. I want everybody
I
to show
want to.
up.
I want. I want to go live when you're at at the Kudu show. I want to go live. If you go live over there, I can go live with you too and everything, and and just sit back and just watch the
Yeah,
show.
as long as it's not going to mess with the feed with like sharing the Wi-Fi
Yeah.
stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it was a little choppy last time with everybody on the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
We want to make sure we have a great product and a great show, and people are getting the whole answers. You know what I mean? We don't want things cut off and misconstrued, right?
I want the whole. I want the whole answers. I
Yeah,
want. I want.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
So and
I agree, and that's what we want. We just
yeah.
want to give the people the best version, the best product, so the
Yeah.
people can see and not misconstrue any information, not get
Yeah.
like choppy feed where it's like, oh, what did he say about that? I really wanted to know. We want to make sure that they get their answers, that they
Yeah.
want. And like I said, I'm not for everybody, but I'll tell you right now, even till this day, I've probably talked to five. I don't even think five people who said that they're still voting for Coogan. And one of them only said he's a terrible mayor, but unfortunately he's still a friend and
Yeah.
he helped our daughter in high school one time or whatever. And that's literally the reason that they're voting for him.
Yeah.
I think that's a terrible reason
That is a terrible
because
reason. Yeah.
being a terrible mayor and a good friend, great. He's a good friend when his friends aren't, sexually assaulting your children, I guess.
Yeah.
Um, I guess he's a good friend, but that's how I see it, right?
Yeah.
That's not everybody gets a different version of him, I guess. But my
Yeah.
version of him is not even a mayor; it's a criminal. It's not even a person. It's criminal.
Yeah.
So, and I'll fight till the death. I'll die on that cross for my kids, and that's who I am.
So, but I have to get up for work tomorrow, and it's already 9:28. And is it 9:28? Whoa, shit!
It's
Damn.
it's been 3 hours. It's been 3 hours, Mr. Mead.
Yeah. Yep. So, but
I told you
yeah.
30
So
minutes when I said I would do this. I told you 30 minutes.
that's all right. That's
We
fine.
we added an extra, we added extra
That's
time. It's no
fine.
big deal.
That's okay. No, no biggie.
Yeah.
I don't mind. But I have to go to work in the morning. I have to get up at 5 in the
Yeah.
morning, and
So do I. I
and
got to bring kids to school.
yes, I have to push carriages.
All right. I'll
So
trade.
you want to trade? That's fine.
I'll
Um,
trade. I'll trade.
and and well, I but before I started working at Stop and Shop, I went to everywhere. Went to Tremblay's, to get a job over there. And let me tell you, I mean, after I got the job, after I got the job at Stop and Shop, Tremblay's called me after. They said, "Do you want to do the school monitoring?" I said, "I already got the job." I said, "Why didn't you call me early? Why didn't you call me before?" So I said, "All
That's
right,
tough.
yeah, it is."
It's
But
tough. At
I
least
have
Stop
a
and Shop
job.
has good benefits and things like that,
Yeah, of
retirement stuff,
course.
right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
it's not a bad thing.
yeah.
I
I don't like
I
to be
don't
pushing
I
carriages.
worked for Stop and Shop warehouse for like 18 months before I went active duty on the National Guard side before I went
Oh, really?
AGR, and I absolutely hated it. Hated it. I hated the people that you worked for. I hated it. It was bad. They treated
Yeah.
you like crap. It was forced overtime all the time. I hated that job.
Oh, Stop and
Working in
Shop
working
warehouse.
in
Yeah,
working in the freezer in the warehouse. That was bad. They treat those people terribly. But
yeah.
you know what? It is what it is. We all had
Yes.
to do something. Unfortunately, I came back from training. I didn't have a job because the funny part is it was my ex-wife's uncle that I was working for, and he was laundering money and stealing money from customers. So when I came back, he filed bankruptcy and was getting investigated. Right, right, quite the family, right?
Yeah.
So I had
What a
no job when I came home from training,
yeah.
and then I went there. I worked there for a little bit. I was injured. I got hurt on the job. Guy was drunk, ran me over with a pallet jack. They sent him home to cover it up for him. It was so bad. And
Yeah.
yeah, and then I ended up going to be a recruiter. And from that point on, I loved it. I loved being a recruiter. I loved helping kids. I loved getting people into better situations and colleges and all that stuff. But unfortunately, you get to a point where people go up in the ranks and you end up with some toxic leaders, and we are where we are.
Yeah. Well, I hope
So
things get better, and
I'll always be good.
elections coming near.
Sure is.
It's next month, and I'm sure that right now you have a lot to you got a lot on you got a lot on your mind right now with it.
Yeah, it's
Hopefully,
it's it's
yes.
nonstop, but he doesn't have to do anything, right? He's got a whole team
Yeah.
of people that do all his work for him. Same people that
Yeah.
are running the city into the ground, right? He's got a whole team. They'll
Yeah.
write his great big book of everything for him. They'll give him all the information. They're the ones running the city, so he can run around and leave work early on a Friday. Those things. But what I do love is the fact that he's never campaigned like this. He's never gone to all of these things. He's never gone to all these events. He's never put out this many signs. That tells me that they know it's real, right? They're
Yes.
scared. They're trying to pretend they're not and talk about, oh, he's not really running. He's not really putting out signs. Not really putting out signs. You know how long I've been doing this? You know how long I've been watching this man?
Yeah.
Stop it. I know what he's doing. So I
Ah,
so I
we
do
know.
love it.
Yep.
And every time they do something foolish, all it does is gets me another 100 voters out there that say, "Nope, come put a sign out here." And by the way, go to my mom's house, go to my dad's house. This is my brother lives over here. Go over there. It becomes a family affair. Listen, I'll spend $10,000 on signs for people to support me, win or lose. It's worth it to me because having their
Well,
support means more to me than this guy fixing a like. You know what I mean? It just
soon
is what
you
it is.
get your signs. She wants a
Yeah.
sign on the house over here. So I mean,
Yep.
she's been trying to get.
I got both addresses for the landlord. I got them.
Yeah, yeah, and
I got them. So I'll put them up.
Yeah, and I want an extra one for myself, so that way I could, when I get time, I can stand out myself. I'll stand right out in the
Yep.
corner. And
We
I'll
got
stand
sign.
out
We
way
got sign.
out
We
there.
got. You don't have to do that. We got sign holdings coming up. Every Saturday, starting next Saturday.
Yeah, I see.
Um,
I work on a Saturday. That's why I can only do things on my days
hey,
off.
no
So
worries, buddy. Hey, no,
I would
listen,
love
no
to. I mean,
worries.
believe me, I'm very big on political.
I'll put a sticker on the sides of your e-bike, and you can roll around the city with it. I got you.
You got it. Awesome.
I got stickers. You can have them.
And okay, so just remember,
I'm gonna send some to
somebody
Swampscott too.
you gonna say
Oh,
something?
nice. Put them on the e-bikes of the policemen.
Hey,
Yeah.
e-bikes on a policeman. They got e-bikes. You can put them on their bikes too.
Yeah.
Nah,
But they're
nah.
gonna ride all over the place.
I don't want to. I don't want to ruin those bikes. I don't want to ruin their stuff, and
Nah, no,
they
no,
gotta be
no.
non. They gotta be non-biased. You know.
Yeah, no bias.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Like honestly, every cop that I talk to has been fantastic. Like
Yeah.
they're awesome. I've only heard of one cop asking about why somebody was voting for me, and he came out and said, "Well, we're being told." And when it says "we're being told," what does that come from?
Yeah.
Who would have the ability to say "we're being told" by somebody with some level of authority and importance, right?
Yeah.
We're being told that he said he's gonna cut the police, or he's gonna cut assets and privatize the police department. It's like privatize what the what do you think? I'm gonna hire BlackRock to come in here? Like, what are you talking about?
Like,
like,
wow, it
I,
matter.
you see what I'm saying? Like, it's complete nonsense.
Yeah,
And
it's crazy.
so
Yeah.
whoever's saying that just literally lost every bit
They're
of
not.
credibility they've ever had, because I've
Yeah.
never said that. And any cop that listens to somebody like that should one get rid of that person, because he's toxic to everything you guys stand for at this point.
Yeah.
That's a blatant lie. I've never said that. Would never say that. My whole goal is to actually help recruit, personally go and help recruit for them. As the mayor of the city, go out and help them recruit. Like,
Hmm.
I know what I'm doing. I'm going to talk to my soldiers, my recruiters, to recruit the MPs from the military to get them to come and apply
Yeah.
here. You know who can think of that? Me. You
Oh,
know who's
yo,
never thought of that? You know who doesn't even have the ability to even understand that that's a thing?
Mayor Paul
Mayor
Coogan.
Coogan. Correct. The fact that he has an Army National Guard base in his city and doesn't know how to utilize those people says everything you need to know.
Yeah.
You want quality military police officers in your ranks? I do. You want soldiers in your ranks, no matter what their job is? I do. Because they
For
know what it's
you.
like to serve. They know what it's like to have integrity. They know how to serve and protect and defend. They know
Yeah.
all these things. They know what leadership means. They know how to follow rules and move up the rank. They know this stuff.
Yeah.
They know what sacrifice is. This
Yeah.
man has no idea how to do any of this.
Yeah. Mayor
None.
Paul Coogan.
None.
Yeah.
And if I was the police chief and my department was doing this poorly and retaining people and recruiting people, one, I'd try to look in and do a survey on myself and see what the problem is. Anonymous surveys, of course, and see what the problems are and get insight and fix those problems. Then I would go and guess what? I'd go recruit,
Go
because
recruit. Yeah, you don't want to say that
go
too
do
loud
it.
because Mayor Paul Coogan will be using that.
Oh, trust me. Now they're gonna have a whole campaign on recruiting. Now, trust me, it's coming.
Yeah.
They invented it.
Yeah.
Listen, this month is gonna be very busy, very distracting. He's gonna sit here and throw money away, throw money around. You're gonna watch his OCPF
They,
funds go dwindle down. It's gonna happen
he's
because
gonna
he's got to go
pay.
pay everybody off.
Yeah.
He's got to
Mayor put.
he's got to look good. You know,
He's
they're
gonna
gonna go
pay.
fix
He's gonna pay
Columbia
his
Street.
stuff. Yeah.
They're gonna go
Yeah.
fix this road. They're gonna go fix everything. Don't worry about it. It's all set. He was gonna do it the whole time. He just had to wait. He had to wait for
Yeah.
what?
Election.
He had to wait for winter. Like what is this? Game of Thrones? Like what are we doing?
Game of Thrones. We got to wait for winter, right?
Yeah,
And yeah.
like we have to wait for winter to start doing things and fighting back.
Yeah.
These-
And then he had to wait for the election too to get things done.
yeah,
Why didn't he get things done before instead of waiting for a Game of Thrones and throw money around
because the short
to
term
go private
memory. So
people? Yeah,
if he fixed all this stuff 2 years ago when this new term started, he'd have
yeah,
nothing to do right now because
yeah,
he doesn't do anything. He doesn't create anything, right? and people would have forgotten that it was already done. He
Yeah.
needs to do it now while it's fresh in their heads and while it's election season, while mail-in ballots are going out and getting done. Oh, look at all the work he's doing. What a nice guy. Oh, look, he just donated $250 to our, to one kid to play out of 300. Oh, we're going to vote for him. He's such a nice guy. Stop.
Yeah.
He's robbing you blind.
Stop it.
The
Yeah.
donors that are donating to him are robbing you blind.
That
They
is
give
true.
him
Yep.
$1,000. They make $10 million. Wake up.
Yep.
Wake up. That's it.
I am awake.
But 3 hours is long enough.
Yep.
Love you guys. I'm glad glad I could be
we love
on.
you too, and
But
glad
I gotta go
if
do
you,
laundry now.
if you want to come on Thursday or Friday, I can do either one of them. Okay.
Yeah, let me know next week. I'll see where we are. I gotta see where I am for signs
Yeah.
and stuff. One more thing. I do have a fundraiser on October 17th, 7 to 10 p.m. at the Liberal Club Star Room. It's $40 a ticket, chow mein sandwiches, chow mein plates. People asked for it. I don't know. They apparently love chow mein. So the person that's making the chow mein is by far the best that I've ever had since China Royal. That's how I look at it. So please come and join us. Come ask your questions. Come hang out. There'll be a DJ there. It'll be a nice little gathering and event of supporters.
Yeah.
And that running a campaign is expensive.
Yeah.
I don't need the millionaires like he does, $1,000 a pop. I don't need that, but if I get it, great. But the $40 here and there, $20 here and there, that stuff adds up, helps pay for the signs, helps pay for the mailers, helps pay for,
Yeah.
the travel and doing all this stuff. It is
Do you
expensive
have
to
a
run for mayor.
website? Do you have a website?
I just use my mayor. I just use my Gabriel Boomer Amaral for Mayor page on Facebook. But my WinRed account is on there for people that can donate digitally. People can write a check. Gabriel Boomer Amaral for
Can you
Mayor.
donate on Facebook?
Not through Facebook, but it's through WinRed. But that link is on WinRed. That
Oh,
link is on Facebook. Sorry. So
okay.
I use WinRed because it tracks everything. Like I said, I want nothing to do with the money. It tracks it all. It goes right to the accountant, right to the treasurer. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
see it. I don't touch it. I'm not giving these people any opportunity to try to make me look like I'm
Right.
corruptible. Right.
Right.
So I do everything well
Yeah.
over by the book as best I can. Do I make some errors with OCPF? Yeah, I don't know all the rules of nonsense like that, right? So if it's filed, a day late or something, I don't freaking know. But my treasurer is learning too, and she's doing a great job with that. So things like that, but I don't touch the money. I want nothing to do with the money. I don't want to hear about the money. I don't care how much you donated or didn't donate. I wouldn't even know. The
Yeah.
only thing that I've had to ask people is like sometimes I gotta know because if you donate over a certain amount, you gotta
Yeah,
know like their
right.
profession and stuff. So I gotta reach out to people and ask them that stuff occasionally, but that's about it. But for the
Well,
most
I
part,
have.
that's it. Every little bit
Well,
counts.
Yep.
but I have it right here. I shared it on my page. Gabriel Boomer Amaral, for 2025 campaign, Charmaine dinner and a
Yeah.
fundraiser Friday, October 17th, 2025, 7 p.m. to 10
Yep.
p.m. Liberal Clubs, Star Room, $40. Guys, go out and come out and
Listen, come out at worst case, come out and just have a good time. Come out, ask your questions, come
good.
out and heckle me. I don't really care. You don't like me, come and heckle me. Come and talk.
And
Come try
come
to
out.
come state your case. I'll debate
Hey,
anybody. I
hey,
have no problem with that.
come out and give him a haircut because he's going to need one after.
Oh, listen, come and help shave. I never have time to shave anymore, dude.
No, he never has time to
I
shave.
look all grungy all the time.
Nah, man, dude, you gotta come
One
out,
other
man.
thing I will say on the
Okay.
17th as well,
Yeah.
unknowingly, it's also Chris Peckham's event, which is 6 to 8 at the St. John's Club.
Yeah.
I will be going there prior to going to my event because I do support Chris Peckham for city
Yeah.
council. I hope all of the people that are going to my event go and support him prior to coming to my event. I'm not going to stay there crazy long, obviously, but I'd like to spend a good half hour there, show my support for people that I believe are conservative and that I believe are fighting for the taxpayer. So, unfortunately, I did schedule my event the same day as him. I guess a little later. So I don't want to take from another candidate, especially one that I think is doing a good job. So please, by all means, if you can show your support there, even if you just send a donation into him and help him out, please go and do that. But I'm gonna go by there. I will be there, and then from there we can carpool and we can parade to my event at the Liberal Club if you want to afterwards.
Yep.
But I am gonna go there first. I hope everybody that's supporting me does go there and show support for him, and I hope everybody that's supporting him comes in and shows support for me. Right.
Yep.
But that's up to them. So if you are following me, if you are supporting me, and you are able to do that, I know it costs money to do that too, to go to these events, and it does get expensive after a while with so many of them.
Yep.
But if you can, great. If you can't and you really want to go and you're struggling, call me. I can probably help too. I have
Yep.
no problem with that. I want people to be educated. If you don't know about him and you haven't heard him speak and stuff like that,
Oh,
definitely
yeah.
definitely go and listen.
Oh, you're talking about Chris Peckham. I've heard him
Correct.
speak. He used to be a city councilor before.
Yes.
He was, and matter of fact, he
Yes.
used to be a dispatcher for the Fall River Police Department before.
Yeah, yeah, he worked for the DOC. Like
Yeah,
I
he
said,
worked for the DOC. I know who he is.
people have things, whatever. People can say whatever they want. I don't know any of that stuff. I'm not here to. I don't
I
judge
endorsed.
people's personal lives or whatever else. Anything can be said. Again, until it's proven, it's not my
Yeah,
business. But as a candidate, as somebody who's looking to be on the city council and wants to do what's right for the taxpayer, I do believe that he does want to do that, and
I already
you
endorsed
know,
him too, so I
I
endorsed
believe
him.
I believe he'll be valuable on the
Yeah,
city council, despite what everybody
yeah.
else wants to say.
I
And that's why I'm
I I
going.
I already endorsed him. I already signed his nomination papers once. Before when he came out. Matter of fact, Ricky too. I did I signed his nomination papers, but I haven't even had a chance to sign yours. And I've been looking all around the city for it, but you were never there to be found.
But yeah, I came up with the signatures, didn't I, Dave?
Yeah, you did. You came
um,
up with the signatures.
no, it was.
Hey, buddy.
I did a lot. I did a lot more door to door stuff, trying to meet people
Yeah,
personally. And believe it or not, I did have quite a few friends go out and get signatures for me,
yeah,
and that was a big help.
yeah,
I'm not used to accepting help, so this campaign this year has been a lot different.
mm,
Um, my campaign team, some of them, we have our chats and stuff, but some of them come out and they're meeting every Wednesday. They're coming out with me and hanging out and just talking and going through things, and we're getting there. It's crunch time, so it's hard. But when he's
yeah,
got 50, 60, $70,000, we're still raising money. It's difficult, right?
yeah,
But I know for a fact that I can do with a third of what he has,
mhm,
10 times more than what he can do, because he
yeah.
doesn't have the creativity, the imagination, the ability to do and reach people
That's
honestly.
true. Yep.
All they're used to doing is throwing pennies at people. Then it's like that whole the king comes down and throws a coin for everybody to fight over. That's what he does. The kings come down, they throw out their little checks of money from donors, then they give away your tax dollars by the millions.
Yep.
I don't have to do that. I don't have to go and buy the taxpayers. All I got to do is just talk to them, and they can see how genuine and honest I am, and they can see the reality of the things that he hasn't done, and not focus on the 5 splash pads that he takes credit for. That's it.
Yep.
I Till this day I still can't say one good thing this man has done besides splash
Yeah.
pads, and he didn't even do most of those.
Yep.
I really can't. There's
Yeah.
nothing. It's
There's
wild to
no.
me.
Yes. Mm.
What's a splash pad?
But
It's
it's like a
for
little,
kids.
a little water theme thing for like sprinkler systems for like, and like water things and stuff fun for the kids to go on. And then he doesn't even turn them on in certain parks because he doesn't like the people that use them. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. Yeah, it's
Typical
crazy.
politician.
Hey, look it. I used to use the spot. I went down there a couple of times with my grandkids and stuff like that. I used to use the
Yeah,
splash pads and stuff like that. Hey, I went down there and used the sprinklers.
yeah. Listen, you know what I've seen. You know what I've seen be
Yeah,
used. I've seen them. I've
but
seen laundry be done, and homeless people washing up in them. That's what I've seen.
yeah, that's it. So I
That's
mean,
what I've
hey,
seen. The parks get
that's it.
cleaned up. Cool. They
Yeah.
get cleaned up, but they're still not safe for kids because there's needles everywhere.
Yeah.
There's crime everywhere. There's people nodding off everywhere. So
Yeah.
there's so much more to worry about than saying, "Oh, look, I'm going to talk about the positive of the city and not the negative." Well, if I was responsible for all the negative, I wouldn't want to talk about it either. But here we
Yeah.
are. So somebody's going to talk about the realities of what's going on in the city, and unfortunately, it's going to be me.
Oh, is there a rainwater? What is that? Splash pad? What's that?
Is there a rainwater free on the
Free
splash
on
pad,
Yeah, it's free.
that.
It's free.
or
It's
is there
free.
a rainwater? Is he saying fee? Is there a
FRE.
rainwater fee on the splash pad? No,
Yes,
Oh,
I'm
he's
positive.
saying fee. Yes, he's saying
Um,
fee.
he's
yeah, I'm
saying
positive.
fee. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I assumed.
No.
I'm gonna go with probably not, unless
Yeah.
they don't
There
vote for
ain't.
him, then he'll probably charge. Somehow we're paying for it, I'm sure, but
Yeah.
nothing direct to that because that's the city's parks, right? Just like the water
Yeah.
department doesn't pay taxes on all the waterfront property that they own. That's gonna change.
Yeah.
So there's just a lot of things that we have issues with, right?
Yeah. We have a
Um,
lot of issues in the city.
well, I'm trying, and I can only talk so much until people put me in power to be able to do it, right? Like I get all these messages in my inbox.
Yeah.
I'm this, I'm that, and this is what I'm dealing with. Can you help with this? I'm not the mayor. I can't. I'm not the mayor. I can guide you in the right direction and get you the help, which I've done that for many people. I've had some homeless people. I've had some people living in cars, things like that I can guide and help. But I can't do a lot of the things that they need, that some of these people need done because
Yeah.
I'm not the mayor. Listen, I'm just like you. I'm a taxpayer just like you. I can
Yeah.
guide you, I can help you, I know who to talk to, and I can do those things, but I
Yeah.
can't change things, right? I can't change things for
You
you.
can't.
I'm not him.
No, you're not. You're not the machine.
Talk to the man who created the problem.
Yeah.
Start there.
The guy that created the problem was Mayor Paul Coogan. He's the one that created this whole issue.
Correct.
So yeah. So I know you have laundry to do.
Yes.
And you got stuff that you got to do, and I'm ready to close my eyes like this.
I hear you. I
So
hear you.
I have to work tomorrow, and I will get back in touch with you, and I will get back in touch with you. How about Saturday? I'll just message you on Saturday.
Yeah, that's fine. You can do that.
I'll message you on Saturday, and to let you know, I'll put Thursday or Friday on there, and I'll do an extra show with you and Annalisa again. So,
Yeah,
and
I'll let you know what my schedule looks like for sure. And if
yeah,
we can do anything with that,
I
that's
really,
fine.
cause you know why? Because I really, honestly, I really wanna. We all really want to push you in there to be our next mayor of the city of Fall River. We really do.
Um,
And this,
I'm
I'm
trying.
trying.
Nobody can say they don't know what I stand for. Nobody can say that I haven't put anything out there. Nobody can say that they don't know. Oh, I don't really know who he is or what. Nobody can say I'm not trying. If
Yeah.
if if you're not looking, then you're not trying. That's how I look at this at this point.
Guys, I'm probably Boomer Ambrol, candidate for mayor. I'm going to have him again on my show, either Thursday or Friday. But I'm going to message him, and he's going to tell me what his schedule looks like on his calendar. And but I want everyone to come in to my show and watch Fall River Media News and listen to what Boomer Amro has to say when he talks about his platform to us. So I want everyone to come in and listen to him what he has to say. Okay, and then
I think
you can
Boomer.
yes.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
this guy Joe Rebello. I don't know what it is with this rainwater fee, but he says that Fall River is the only city in America that charges rainwater fee. I don't know if that's true, but it sounds like these people are not very.
It's not the only one, but I agree it's pathetic.
Yeah, they're not
And you're gonna
very happy
and
about
you're
the
gonna
fee.
see some of my plans to work with certain businesses. They made it illegal for like collecting water and all that stuff. I'm gonna work with businesses to make that not illegal so they can save money and they can lower costs. and help save the cost for the taxpayer. There's lots of things that are going to happen. I'm done with letting these elite people control our freedom to exist.
Yeah.
So,
So,
but you guys have a great night. I
yeah, right.
appreciate your time once
You,
again.
yep. And then,
Glad to be here. I don't care who says it, who talks about it. I don't care who says anything about your following, Dave. Let them talk. You keep doing you, buddy. Keep trying to do the best you can for the city because that's what
yep.
we need. We need people doing the best we can to make the city better. I can't do it by myself. You can't do it by yourself. So every vote matters. Every citizen matters. So thanks for having questions. Thanks for having me on again. And at least
Thanks
thank
for
you
coming. It was
once
really
again for your
fun.
time. I try, right?
Fun.
Um,
Well, I like
I'll
your matter of fact attitude. You're like, if that's the way it is, I don't care whether you like it or not. It's too bad. Da, da, da. I like that.
I can't please everybody. This is who I am, right? I'm
Yeah.
just I can only do my best. If my best isn't good enough for you, then go with the other guy that's doing his best for the people who are against you. There's nothing I can do about that. I'm
Yep.
doing it. I'm here. You decide what you want from there. If I'm not doing it, if I don't do a good job, guess what? You get to get rid of me in 2 years. You can get rid of me before that if it's really bad. Just have a
Hey,
recall. And if you
well,
feel that I need, if you can justify a recall because I've failed miserably, I'll be the first one to sign the papers, and I'll get all of the people that supported me to sign for you. You'll get all the
really?
signatures done. You'll get all the signatures in a day. I have no problem with that. I'll go out and
No.
instead of recruiting police officers, I'll go out and recruit people to sign the recall.
Oh, no,
But
no. We don't want to do that.
I'm not built that way, right? I'm not built to fail. I'm not that person. I'm way too competitive. I like to be
Yeah.
the best at everything I
Yeah.
do. I love to compete and I want to prove that it can be done. So whatever it takes, I'm going to go and do. So just trust
Okay.
that you don't have to trust me because you don't know me. That's fine. But
I
trust my
know
work
you.
ethic. If you're not out here seeing it, if you can't see my work ethic, I can show you I'll tell you what. I'll print up every single one of my NCOERs, my, in the military, it's basically, our counselings for showing like what we did for that year. And I'll tell you right now, I don't have a negative one. I
Look at
don't
that.
have one that anybody can do anything better.
Joe
So by all
Rebello to
means,
Amaral from
let me
here.
know.
Look at
I'll show
that.
it to
Joe.
you. And you tell me where I failed, because I don't fail.
No,
You
I
know, I'll
know.
show you
And
I'll
yeah,
show you my awards rooms. I'll show you whatever you want.
I'll bet you got
um,
them all.
I don't fail. I like I said, I love to be the best. I love to compete. And
Yeah.
it's not gonna be any different in City Hall. It's gonna be I want our City Hall as a whole to be the best. I want it to represent the people the best. I want that mentality the best. So and we're gonna do that. And we're gonna reward those people for doing that. And I think that's a big problem is we don't reward those people for doing their job and doing it better than everybody else. And that's why
Yeah.
we get mediocrity when we go there. We're gonna change that mentality.
Yep.
In
Okay.
November, the people that go vote are going to say to the incumbent Coogan that you're fired, just like President Trump said, you're fired.
Uh, I hope so.
Yeah,
Yep.
But if they
yeah, that's
don't,
what they do. You're
I'm
fired.
gonna I'm gonna be at baseball practice the next day, whether they do it or not.
You're
So
fired, Paul Coogan. You're
whatever they
fired.
want to do, it's up to them. But I definitely hope
Right.
they do, and I do look forward to serving them and showing them that we can do much better than what we have.
Yep.
All right,
And
guys.
I would love to have you on again. I want to have you on again, and I want to either Thursday or Friday. So check your calendar. Let me know when I text you. You can let me know, and then we can, and then when we have, if it's Friday, I can do a special. I can do a special show on Friday too as well with you, and we can go up. We can go do like we did tonight.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay, all right. So
What's
we'll
what's
just
what's
do like
another 3.5 hours, Dave? I'm in.
yeah, hey, yeah. So
Now we're
we can
starting
do
to be like our own school committee meetings.
yes. So we can do another 3.5 hours. So I don't mind doing it. Okay,
We'll make it
because
happen, buddy.
yeah, we're gonna make it happen, right? Okay, so we're
We'll
all
make
gonna
it
make
happen.
this happen.
We'll find a way. I got you.
Yeah, all right. And
All right.
my birthday, hey, my birthday's coming up. I'm gonna be 59 years old, and I want that big, huge steak, right?
All right, listen, you need to message me the date so you don't have to put it out here for everybody to know. You message me the date. I told you, I got you.
Okay, all right. I don't. Oh, everybody know. Well, I don't want
Yay,
to put.
yay. That sounds good. That sounds good.
That's it.
So
Listen,
I know. I know.
you let me know.
I
But you
will.
guys have a good night. I appreciate you.
Yep. I appreciate
Thank
you.
We
you all very
appreciate
much.
you too. Thank you for coming. It's coming on. Have a
Yes.
good one.
Anytime.
Have a good
Bye.
You
time.
guys
Okay. Good
have a
night.
good night.
Yep.
Good night.
Good night. Let's see
I
what he
don't.
does.
Yeah, I don't even know how to leave this thing. So
Yeah,
He
there
did.
he goes.
He
Wow,
got it.
that was a long time, huh?
That was a long time. I like it though. Boom is great though. I mean, he's
Yeah,
funny.
no, that
So he
was
is.
good. And I
Yes.
can't believe how much he talks. I'm like,
Yeah, he's
oh
funny. Yeah, he's
my
great. Oh, he
God.
is. He's great. You know what I'm saying? I like Boom.
Oh
He's
my
great.
gosh.
Yeah,
Oh my
he's awesome. And I tell people get out there and vote because get out there and vote, man, because um, you know
Good
so
night,
get out there.
Joe.
Yeah, so get out there and vote, everybody.
He's the
And
real thing. I think.
well, Boomer Gabriel
Is.
AMAREL is the real thing. Get out there and
I
vote,
think
people.
he's very sincere. I
Yes.
think he's genuine. I don't think he's got anything to hide.
Nope.
He just lays it all out there for
Yeah.
you to see who he is. He's not hiding anything. At least
Of course
that's
not.
the impression that I'm getting, that he seems to care about what's
He's
going on in the city. He
he's
wants to
open.
do the best that he can for
Yeah.
the city, and that's important. That's better than having
Yeah.
these elitists that are all over the state of
Mhm.
Massachusetts, like Paul Coogan. These people have to go.
Yeah.
They're doing nothing for their constituents. They're
That's
doing
true.
nothing. All they're doing is putting money in their pocket. You have to change this. You have to get people in there that want to work for the people in the city, their constituents,
Yeah.
that the taxpayer. That's who you need to get in there. You have to change this. So hopefully he's got another month. So hopefully um, he'll be able to, people will come out and vote and get rid of Paul Coogan, fire him, put somebody else in there, give him a chance, see what happens. And he said it himself, if you don't like it, you can recall him 2 years, vote him out. What do you got to lose? Like he said, that's what President Trump used to say, right? What do you
Yeah.
got to lose? You
Yeah.
can't, I mean, the city could get worse.
Yeah.
Why do you want it to get worse? Give somebody else a shot.
Give Gabriel Boomer AMAREL for a chance. Yeah. Okay. Give him a chance. See what he can do. I mean,
Right.
you heard what he said. Okay. You heard what he said. I mean, he said, look, if you don't, if you don't like what I'm doing, he says, I'll even sign the recall myself.
Right. That's kind of funny. But
Yeah, that was
I
funny.
think he means it. I think he means that.
I thought
I really think.
I thought he did. Yeah.
I think he means that. So he's like, if I do a bad job, I'll be the first one to tell you.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
because a lot of these people don't admit it.
No, a lot of these politicians don't. Mayor Paul Coogan
No.
don't admit it. Mayor Paul Coogan don't admit it. Everybody thinks that Mayor Paul Coogan is the goddess.
Right.
We're doing a good job. Mayor Paul Coogan is not doing a good job. Okay, I mean, look at the roads. The roads are the Fall River roads are deteriorated. Okay, they got what do you call it? Patch roads all over the place. It's a mess. It's a mess out there. Okay.
Yeah. So where's your taxpayer money going? That's what you got to ask. It's
Yeah.
going in their pockets. That's where it's going.
And it's going in Mayor Paul Coogan's pocket. We all know it. Okay?
And their friends. And you got to stop
Yes.
it. And it's got to be stopped. And you know what? I'm telling you, when people get together, because in the Constitution it says we the people, when people can get together, just like what happened last year with the presidential race,
Yeah.
things can change. I mean, look what's going on right now with President Trump and what he's doing with the military and everything,
Yeah.
the closing the borders, getting rid of the fraud, waste, and abuse. I mean, to me, this is like huge. This is what I voted for in the presidential election. But however, to have it done in our communities or statewide, especially in Massachusetts, it's tough. So, I mean, he is out there and he's trying, like he said, at this point in time, it's like, if you don't know who I am, then you're not doing your job. So you have to meet this guy halfway. He's doing what he needs to do. And the other people that are not happy with what's going on in the city have to go look for these candidates. Go to the October 17 party that he's having. It's like a fundraiser. It's for his campaign.
For chow mein.
Yeah, they're going to have a DJ, all that stuff. So you should go out there. He's like, we pay a lot of tax. Where's the money going? Show me the money in the street. Exactly. I mean, these are the schools are a problem. They can't pay their electric bill. It's a $14,000 late fee. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
How can you reelect somebody like that?
Yeah.
How? I mean, it doesn't make any sense. So people have to go out.
late fee, yeah, for the electric bill there. What happened?
Right.
What is it?
Everybody has to go out. People need to go out and vote to be able to change this. And if you're going to go vote, make sure you tell your friends, make sure you tell your family. If they need a ride, offer them a ride. I did that with people that I knew. If they couldn't get there, I would drive them there. It's like, hey, I'm going to go vote. You want to come? They're like,
Boomer Ambrose said that if you need a ride to the polls, he'll give you a ride to the polls if you need a ride. So he said, if you need a ride to the polls, he'll give you a ride to the polls.
If you need a ride, tell people you need a ride. If you want to go vote, tell them you want to go vote. Get the word out there that you're willing to drive. So if somebody can't drive, they don't have a car or whatever, help them out. Get them out there. Get them out there to vote. Get them to register to vote as well. If they're not registered to vote, very easy. All you got to do is go to mass.gov and you can vote and you can register to vote online.
He said he'll do it. He said he'll even do mail-in ballots. He'll even help you mail in ballots too.
Right.
So he even said that. And he even said that, if you need a ride to the polls, he says he'll even give you a ride to the polls. Okay, if you need a ride. You know what I'm saying? If you can't get to the polls, he said just email him or text him and say, look, I need a ride to the polls. He said he'll give you a ride to the polls if you need it. You know what I'm saying?
He says his phone number is public because he's a real estate agent, so his number is out there.
So his number's out there.
So you can contact him if you want to. He said you could. So, like I said, he's doing his part. There's only so much someone can do. He has to. The others now have to meet him at some point.
Meet him halfway.
Yeah, I mean, you have to. These things are not going to fall on your lap. You have to get out there yourself. You have to do a little research. Go to the functions if you can. Donate if you can, which is what I'm going to do at some point. And I'm going to find out from the Facebook and get the scan thing, whatever, the scan code, I guess, and donate if you can, even if it's $5. Who cares? That stuff adds up. I mean, even President Trump, when he was running, he got his money mostly from, the people of this country with small donations.
Yep.
He got more money than the people that had the millions of dollars. He ended up with more because of so many people giving $5, $10, $15, $20, $25 here, there, and everywhere. And he ended up with a lot of money that he was able to use for his campaign. Yeah. So even if it's $5, even if it's $10, whatever you can do, if you can do it, it helps.
Yeah, it helps a lot. Yes, it does.
Helps. It doesn't have to be 50, 60, 70, 100. It can be 25. It can be 10. It can be
Yeah.
5. It can be whatever you want it to be.
And I'd like the people to share my. I also like people to share my, share my video, and to help, to help Boomer
Right.
with his campaign too. So I want people to share my video, share the message, also to help with his campaign too.
The fundraiser,
Yeah,
Dave, is
yeah.
October 17, right? I think it's on his Facebook page.
I think it's October 17th. I'm
I
not
think
sure.
his Facebook page is Gabriel AMAREL Boomer, and I think it's listed there and the
I think
time.
I think it is. Hold on. Let's see. Let me see. Gabriel Boomer Amaral. Okay, let's go Boomer Amaral. Okay. Um. Well, it's. Let's see. What do we got here? Come on. I'm trying to get the page. I know I had it.
Yeah,
Here
I
it
know
is.
you did have it. I
Uh,
think that's where it is. It's, if you want to go look, I think it's on his Facebook page, but I think
on
it's
his
October
political
17th.
page, so right there. So yeah, it's Friday, October 17th. Gabriel Boomer Amaral, 2025 campaign, chow mein dinner, fundraiser, Friday, October 17th, 2025 at 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Liberal Club Star Room, 20 Star Street, Fall River, Mass. 02724. $40. Cash at bar. So it's cash at bar. Corporate. No corporation check. So he doesn't take
Yeah,
no
no
corporation check.
corporations. Yep, that's good.
Well,
So there's also a DJ, I think he said was going to
He
be
said
there.
it. He
So
said it. He said it was. He also said it was. He said it was a DJ too as well. So go out there and donate. Yeah. So and
So Joe Rebello
yeah.
said he's gonna go.
Yes.
That's great. That's great. It
Yeah. So
really is
yeah.
good. It would help. It will help. I mean, this is now we're down the stretch. This is a month.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
got about a month left. And he's really trying hard right
Yes.
now, and he is working. He's out there talking to the people, and that's what you want. Because I really
Yes.
don't think Paul Coogan is going to be doing that. I don't see
No.
these Democrats don't do this. They don't.
Man, Paul Coogan's out there passing out checks, bribing people,
Right?
and
Yeah. But
to get his vote and
these
stuff.
are what
So
candidates are supposed to do.
yeah.
These are what the real candidates are supposed to do. They're
Yes.
supposed to go out there, meet with the people, talk with them,
Yeah.
find out what the issues are, give them their plan. And again, you got to give this person a chance.
Give him a
That's
chance. That's it.
that's all he's asking for. Just give him a chance. If you don't like him, you can get rid of him in a couple of years. Give him
Yeah.
a chance. Give him a shot. What do you got to lose? Like he said, what do you got to lose?
You ain't got
Seriously.
nothing to lose by giving the man a shot. That's it.
Yeah, you don't have anything to lose because the track record that's going on with Paul Coogan stinks.
Yes.
Why do you want to
Yeah.
continue that? The
Man,
people
man.
that are the people that are unhappy in Fall River, and I think there are a lot of them,
Yeah.
need to go talk to Gabriel Boomer Amaral
Yes.
and tell him what your concerns are, and he's gonna listen to you and get him in there so that you can give him a chance to
Yeah.
change the city, because that's what you guys want.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Paul Coogan don't have he doesn't. I mean, me and Paul Coogan.
Make that guy sweat. Make
Yeah.
Paul Coogan sweat.
Yes.
Coogan is paying DCM to remove boomers. You gotta
That's
be
a
kidding.
shame, man. Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me. See that?
Oh,
That's
I
what I'm
heard
saying.
that.
You know what?
Yeah.
That's a good. You know something? That's good. Okay, let him do that because he's just gonna get more popular. Boomer is just gonna get more popular by this jerk Coogan idiot doing these things.
Yeah.
Look. He's digging his own grave. Let
Yes, he
him
is.
do it. Let him do it. Let him do what he wants. Okay. He looks like a fool. Okay. He's a whiny crybaby. And that's what he
Oh,
looks
he is. Yes, yeah.
like.
Oh, he
That
even
is so bad.
Mayor
That
Paul
is-
Coogan. You know what Mayor Paul Coogan did? Mayor Paul Coogan even lied about his wife's accident.
Oh boy. I'm not,
Yeah,
these people will go to any lengths
yeah.
to stay in
Just to win
power.
a just to win an election.
Well, that's
Oh
because he's
Lord.
corrupt. That's because
Yeah,
they're corrupt and they want to keep the power and the money for themselves. That's
yeah,
why they want to stay in there. That's why he's feeling desperate. He doesn't want
yeah,
to lose because he doesn't want to lose all
yeah.
those connections and money and power that come with it. He's corrupt. He's corrupt. Like
Yeah, he's
practically
corrupt. Yeah,
everybody is in
he is.
Massachusetts as a
Well, he's
politician.
corrupt. So he's
Yeah.
corrupt.
Oh
So
no, there's no doubt.
yeah,
They practically all are. They
yeah.
practically all.
So
So I don't get that with Boomer. I don't get it at all.
no.
I
Well,
still
Boomer's a
think
yeah,
he's genuine and sincere. Is he perfect? Of
yeah.
course not. Who is? Nobody is.
We just need to give him. We just need to give
That's right.
Boomer, Gabriel Amaral a chance
Just give him a
to be
chance.
give him a chance to be the next mayor of the city of Fall River,
Yeah.
just to
And
see
you can
what he can
always,
do.
you don't like him, you can vote him out.
Yeah,
So give him a chance. See what
yeah.
happens. Give him a chance.
Oh, so but my show has ended. It ended a long time ago. But I'm
We're
going
wrapping it
to.
up.
So we're wrapping this up now, and but Annalisa, we're gonna have I'm gonna message Boomer again
Yeah.
tomorrow, and to see what's on the schedule. See what's on the schedule. If he can come out, if he can come on Friday, right? So what we'll do
Let him come
is
on whenever he wants, Dave. Let
yes,
him come on whenever he can, whatever it is, if it fits with your schedule.
Well,
Um,
the schedules that I have, is Wednesdays and Thursdays. So, but if he's like, say, if he's got a debate on Thursday, so we'll push it. We'll push it for Friday. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
we'll find.
Just
Well,
say,
you'll find it. He'll let you know because he's busy now. So let's
yeah,
see what happens. Let him get out there, Dave. He
yeah,
needs to get out there. He needs to
yeah.
be mingling with the people there in
Oh,
Fall River.
he is. He's mingling. He's
Yeah, he
knocking on
needs to
doors and
mingle.
stuff. So yes.
Yeah,
Um,
I think that's more important. The podcasts, things like this do help, but I think it's more important that he goes out and mingles
yes.
and talks and gets the fundraisers, get that money, some money that where he can push the signs or whatever the heck he needs to be able to just come down the finish line.
Yeah.
And he's going to try very hard like I said, what does he have to lose? What does the voter have to lose? He's going to try very hard to get to be the mayor, the next mayor, because he
Yes.
wants change. He says he's sick and tired of it. Enough is enough.
Yep.
And people need to be thinking along those same lines so that you can go vote him in, give him a chance.
Yeah.
He's not a bad person. He's done nothing wrong. He's not a criminal. Give him a chance.
Yeah, he
Give,
needs a chance. Give him a chance.
give the
To be the
guy,
next mayor of the city of Fall River.
give
You know
him
what I'm
a
saying?
chance. What do you got to lose? Give him
They ain't got nothing to lose by giving
You
him
have
another
nothing to
chance.
lose. You know what? This is a chance for Fall River to change the trajectory of the city. And I think he would probably do a good job. Is it going to be quick? Probably not. But look at what President Trump is doing. And the trajectory for this country is changing because we voted President Trump in on last year, November 4th. People came
Yes.
out to vote. It can be done. It can be done. And this state, Massachusetts, needs this.
We need it desperately.
There's got to be a city or a town in Massachusetts that's got to change what is going on there because it's horrible.
We need a
It's
change. We need it
horrible.
desperately in Massachusetts. We need
Desperate.
the change. We need it desperately in Massachusetts. That's
Yes.
desperately. Yes, we do.
I mean, I don't know, as far as I know, I don't know any other town or city that I'm aware of
Yeah.
that has this opportunity to change your city, to change
Yeah.
Fall River. I don't know of any, because look at what happened in Boston. Josh Kraft suspended his campaign.
Yeah.
Michelle Wu is going to be probably running uncontested.
Yeah.
You imagine,
Unopposed.
uncontested. She's going to
Unless
get in.
somebody else jumps right in there.
Yeah, it's automatic. This is crazy. Yes,
Yeah.
that's right. Fall River did vote for Trump. But now the people that voted for President Trump have to come out and vote for the city now, just like they did for the presidential election, the federal election. They have to do it in the local election as well.
Yeah.
You have to go
It
out
has
and vote.
to. It has to be done it has to be done in a local election. You know, you do like what you did for President Trump now, but now it has to be in the local elections. Now we have to do it in the local level now.
And if people come out and they come out and vote and they want the change and give AMAREL a chance, things can change in that city for you guys. You gotta.
It can change for the better.
Yeah, Fall River has a chance. People of Fall River have a chance to do something about the city right now, because, like I said, in other places they go uncontested.
Yes,
they do. They do, and it happened in Swampscott. It happens a lot, and so I'm excited for Fall River that you've got this guy. You guys came out in the primary, even though it wasn't a lot of people, but he got the most votes. And now you have a contender against an incumbent that I'm telling you, you go find a town or a city in Massachusetts that has what Fall River has right now concerning this race, a mayor's race. And this is a big city.
Yes, it is.
This is 90 to 100,000 people. This is not, some little town like Swampscott that's 15,000. I mean, this is 90 to 100,000 people. This is a big city.
Yeah.
And the word, if he gets in, I'm telling you, it's going to be a shakeup.
It's going to be a shakeup, but it's going to change.
I'm telling you, the Democrats are going to freak. You don't think that they're not watching this? You don't think that Paul Coogan is freaking out right now? He's freaking out.
Yeah,
and that's good. You need to. This has to happen. You're
going to shake Mayor Paul Coogan up a little bit.
Oh, well, this is our republic. This is what we're supposed to do.
We gotta shake Mayor Paul Coogan up a little bit.
We gotta shake up the whole. Fall River needs a new city.
We gotta shake up the whole Fall River. You know what I'm saying? To get Fall River to get out there and vote, because now this is the time. You're looking for a change.
Right.
This is a time. It's the time. We got a good candidate out there. This is the time.
It's the time.
It's the time. So October 17th, he's having Charmaine at the Liberal Club, and
it's a fundraiser. It's a fundraiser.
It's a fundraiser.
Fundraiser for his campaign. I'm telling you,
it's a
he's probably
fundraiser for his
whatever
campaign.
it is. Whatever you can give, you don't have to give $40, but it sounds like it's going to be fun. So you guys are going to be voting for a city council as well. You guys are going to be voting for school committee. Look, get those people out. You don't like them, vote in the new ones, or write somebody in. If there isn't anybody, write someone in. You don't have to.
Get out there and vote, man. Get out there and vote.
Yeah, that's important.
Right now we have a chance for Fall River to get better. Okay, we have a chance. Okay, right now. Okay, we don't want to blow this chance. We have a chance for Fall River to get better. So get out there and vote. Vote for Boomer AMAREL for mayor of the city of Fall River. So we need him. We do. We need him, and we want.
I really think that if he gets in, this is going to be. The Democrats are going to be like, oh my God, we've got a Republican as a mayor for Fall River. I think that is great. Yeah. Because usually cities do not have Republican mayors. They have Democrat mayors. And when the Democrat mayors get in, this is what happens.
Yep.
Crime goes up,
Yep.
taxes are high,
I.
public safety is in question, the police is not enough, the firefighters
Yeah.
are, there's always an issue. There's
Yep.
always an issue when you have the Democrats. As look at Chicago, look at LA, look at Boston now
Yep.
with these Democrat mayors.
Yep.
If you can get this Republican in office, I can probably guarantee you that things will be different.
Things are gonna turn around just like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're gonna turn around. They're gonna,
And let me
just
tell you.
like this country, just like this, what's going on right now in this country, it's still in motion. The wheels are still in motion, and they're clashing. The Republican, the federal President Trump's administration is clashing with Maura Healey because she's still with the Biden administration. It's gonna come down to a showdown. Okay, it is. And this is gonna be one of them right here with Fall River, with a Republican candidate for mayor.
Yep.
I'm telling you, I really think it's practically unheard of.
Yep.
Especially if he gets in. If he gets in, this is going to have a ripple effect on other places. And your surrounding areas, this is going to have, you think that, like even Boomer, when he said, oh, he wasn't making fun of it. What he was saying, like 12 people watching, 14 people watching, 5 people watch. You know something? It doesn't matter. You know why? Because it has an effect.
Mm-hmm.
Even if one person is watching, it has a ripple effect.
Yep.
You don't have to have 10,000 people to have an effect. You can.
He said he'll give. Yeah, he said he'll give you a ride. He said if his number's public, so he said look for his number. He said if you need a ride to the polls, he says he'll give you a ride to the polls. If you don't have a ride to the polls, okay, you can call him, you can message him. He'll give you a ride to the polls, okay? If you need a
people
ride
that can drive in Fall River can help other people out. You can register people to vote if they're not registered to vote. You can talk with your friends. You can talk with your family. You can do stuff too. Don't leave it all up to Boomer Amaral. You people have to get involved as well. Okay, don't leave it all up to him. He's not going to be able to do it all. He's not. He can't. He needs help. He said it. He said it tonight. He needs
the public's help. He needs the public's help. So, everybody to get together.
And I said it too last night. There's no way that anybody can do this by themselves. He needs support. He's got to have the support. If he doesn't have the support, I think Fall River might never see somebody like him again run, because they're going to be like, well, what's just like Josh Kraft. Yeah. They get discouraged. They get discouraged because the people don't go out to vote, or they don't care, or whatever it may be. And you start losing, this state is going to start losing good people. And you know what? People are going to move out.
Yeah.
They're going to move out.
People are going to move.
They can go to other states that are much better run than Massachusetts, that are much more affordable than Massachusetts.
Yeah.
So really, it's up to the voter. Yeah. It comes down to the voter. This is your chance. He's out there. He's giving it all he can. I don't know what else you can ask for a person, but you got to meet him halfway. You got to help him out. It'll make his campaign a little easier when he sees support. It's going to make him feel more encouraged to keep going. He needs to see this. He needs to see this camaraderie with the city, so that he needs to see that people are for him. He needs to see that. It cannot be just, well, you're going to do this, you're going to do that, you need to do this. No, you're making a mistake. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. You have to get involved somehow, somewhere, and help him out, whether it's going to be at the fundraiser, whether you donate online, whether you help him put out signs, whether you doing the podcast, whatever it is, help the guy out. Give him the support.
Well,
Encourage.
I'm helping him out by doing my podcast.
That's
You know
right.
what I'm saying? So,
And I shared mine too on my. I'm trying out StreamYard,
is it
and
working?
huh?
Is it working?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just trying it out. I know I shared it on Facebook. I think it's there, and it's been on there for a while now. So
Yeah, I've been trying to.
to
I've been
I'm
trying to get
trying
on
to
it.
do the same thing, even though I'm from the opposite end of Massachusetts. I'm on the North Shore. I don't care. This has to get out. The people on the North Shore need to know that on the South Shore that there are people like this in the state. And you know what? If this guy wins, I am gonna be all over my live that I do in the mornings or whatever. And I am going to, oh my God, I'm going to give it to Swampscott.
Yep.
I am. I am going to go nuts. If Boomer Emerald gets in, I am just going to go, I'm going to be so happy. And I'm going to be like, oh my God, a Republican won. Oh my God. And Fall River, he's the new mayor. He got rid of that elitist Democrat. I'm going to go insane. And I'm going to drive the people in Swampscott crazy because that's what I want to do.
So, well,
That's what I
I'm
want
gonna.
to do. Give me the chance to be able to do that to the people in Swampscott, will you, and Fall River, and vote in Boomer Amaral so I can just go give him hell.
Yeah. Well, I have to get up for work in the morning.
Yeah.
But guys, get out there and vote. Get out there and vote, and get out there and help Gabriel Boomer Amaral. So that way, so you can help him win this election. He needs our help. Okay, he does. He needs our help to win this election. Okay. So get out there and help him. Donate to his campaign. He said he'll, if you need a ride, he'll give you a ride. But if anybody else has got cars out there, you guys can help other people, give other people rides too as well.
Yep.
So
Absolutely.
yes,
Absolutely.
out there. So, but my show has ended. It's already 10:30, and
yes.
so you guys have a good night. And
good night, Dave. Talk to you
Joe
later.
Rebello,
Good night, everybody.
So good night, everybody. Joe Rebello, good night.
Special thanks to Boomer. Thanks for coming on, Boomer. It was awesome.
And special thanks to Boomer for coming on again. I'm gonna message him on tomorrow, and Boomer Emerald's gonna come on again, and we're gonna be talking about more stuff and how we can get people to participate, get out there and help, get out there and look Boomer up. If you want to hold signs, if you want to make phone calls, you want to go with them, knock on doors. He's also looking for more people to go look and knock on doors. So special thanks to Boomer. Again, thank you for coming on, and Boomer, thank you for your service too as well. You're a great guy, and I'll be glad to have you on my show again. And we will continue on discussing the issues up into the election. So take care, everybody. Have a great night.
Good night.
And
bye.
Good night. Bye. Good night, Annalisa. We'll see you. All right. So, I had Boomer Amaral on, on my show today, and with Annalisa, we went through all the issues that was, happen that's going on, and please get out there and and help Boomer. Boomer Amaral, help them out. Whether if it's help holding signs, volunteering, making phone calls, so get out there and help them. And so that way he can win this election. So October 17th, chow mein sandwich at the Liberal Club from 7 to 10 p.m. So tickets are $40. If you want, you can give $25. So you guys are gonna have a good time. You guys are gonna have a great time. So so you guys are gonna have a great time. So this is Dave Mead for Over Media News. Again, thank you everybody for coming on. Rebello and Rebello, James Kilgus, and David Paxson 67212. Look me up. Message me on my messenger. If you want to come on my show, I'll be glad to have you, and we can discuss more political stuff too. So take care, everybody. Have a great night. This is Dave B for Over Media News. We talk about everything in political crimes that go on in our city, and and issues around the world. So take care, everybody. Have a great night.